Yeah, you know what time it is. No scripts, no filters, no fear. We said what we said and meant that. Off the record. Off the record. Yeah, we keep it real. No filter shit, we say what we feel. Politics, stories, truth on display. Come on. We talk that talk in our own way. Off the record, Minion the guy, let's go. Foxy to Roxy, 3 she go hard.
I swear on everything, that is exactly what he said right here in the studio.
That is the funniest thing I have heard all week.
So hard, busy with the facts she never missed. I said what I said, that's the twist. Off the record, yeah. Come and catch the vibe. Where real ones talk and the truth survive. Late night truth, we don't just speak. We pull the roots from what they keep. From pain to progress, we light the flame. No spin, no script, we call it by name. Minion bring the vision, Foxy bring the flame. Lizzie drop a cease, it'll never be the same. I said what I said, say it loud, no shame. We taking truth global, remember the name. No apologies, no disguise. Just soul and purpose in our eyes. We move with power, bold and free. Say it loud, you gon' feel this energy. We said what we said. Off the record. Yeah. Yeah. We said what we said. Off the record.
Hey, what's good, everybody? It is Off the Record with your boy Minion with Opinion, aka Minion the God. And I got my illustrious co-host with me. We got I Said What I Said in the building. What's good, everybody? What's good? I said what I said.
Well, hello, everybody. What's good, everybody? Happy Saturday and welcome to the show.
Absolutely. Happy Saturday. I'm so glad it's the weekend because I got a black person job. So and everybody else, shout out to all other people who got a black person or got a regular person job and enjoy the weekend. Shout out to y'all.
Right.
Today we got a crazy show. It's gonna be full of roasting, but it's gonna be important stuff too that we're gonna talk about. Do we need to shout anybody out before we get into all the craziness?
Oh, yes, we do. We have a few people in the chat. And like I said, welcome, everybody. And today we have Oregon City Street. She said she's ready. Hey to you, Sassy C. Shout out to Shelly C, my very first moderator. Happy Saturday and welcome in.
Shout out to you, Shelly.
We have Jessica Eastridge on. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. We have Cyber Dreams. Welcome. And we have Lady T-Bug in the house. Welcome, everybody.
All right. Well, y'all, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with the orange, dementia-ridden
buffoon.
Right.
Let me help you out.
But before we get into the madness with, the Trump administration, this war and all this other stuff, have y'all been seeing what's been going on with Tasha K? because it's, I don't know how y'all feel. It may not be too important to y'all, but the internet is going off on Tasha K and her trying to get money off of the people, for this Cardi B lawsuit that's against her. So basically, we are going to watch. I don't know if you guys have heard of this YouTuber, but he goes by the name of Armon Wiggins. And he is going to be basically giving his reaction to Tasha K, trying to uh, give a excuse as to why she's starting this GoFundMe.
Well, now let me just say this. Well, first of all, shout out to SBK. Thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday.
All right,
sir.
what's going on, SBK?
It's my old buddy there. And are people pocket watching Tasha? Well, because the internet is blowing up because of Tasha K, and they are concerned about her GoFundMe. So, are people just pocket watching, or is she just the latest news for the week, or what's really going on with that? And shout out to Steve. Steve, thank you for being here and happy Saturday. So yeah, like what's really going on with Tasha K? Why is everybody all in the all in the uproar about her because she has a GoFundMe?
Well, I think that the GoFundMe, you know, the mission for GoFundMe was to help people who really needed the help, right? And in hard times, and they couldn't, most of the times you have people who are trying to raise money for funerals and for
Mm-hmm.
if they were wrongly treated in a court case or something, or stuff like that, you know what I mean? So I feel like this may
Well,
not be a really good use of GoFundMe.
mm-hmm.
Personally, I feel like it's basically abusing what GoFundMe was made for. But I'm not gonna pocket watch it. Look, if people want to donate to her, they donated over $500,000 to a white racist for calling a
Right.
black kid. You know,
That's exactly where I was gonna go when you said that. When you said people was trying to raise funds, and I'm like, well, they're raising funds for different reasons now. It's not like they were raising funds, for to help poor people out. Well, not even poor people, just help people out with funerals. So now it looked like GoFundMe is you can go for anything with
right,
GoFundMe.
right.
We got to
Hell, if I
subscribe to
need
that
my rent paid, I might as well just create me a GoFundMe, because I mean,
GoFundMe, baby.
you know.
And we got to subscribe and say they're not gonna give a penny. Hello to you, Vagata, and hello to you, Print Fazaz. Thank you for being here today. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong, but yeah, and shout out to Miss Boogie Down. She's here today. Happy
What's good,
Saturday.
everybody? Woo, what's
Hello to
good, Miss
you.
Boogie Down?
Yay, and hello to you, Depth Nose, and Sanchez is here today. But yeah, people are using GoFundMe for everything. So I just thought I'd throw that question out there, because like the internet is popping about this, and so I was just trying to figure out what the uproar was, child.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if people want to support her bad behavior, then go off. At the end of the day, I think that when you do have a celebrity like Cardi B sue
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
somebody like Tasha K just for speaking their mind. I mean, albeit it was kind of, salacious, and it was in bad taste, because you shouldn't be going around telling people that somebody got sexually transmitted diseases, even if they did have that.
Right, that's kind of personal.
Yeah, yeah, you shouldn't do that. So,
Well, I tell you one thing though. She did pick the right time because people did just get those. A lot of people just received a lot of income tax. So I guess if this the time to ask, people have it right now. So I got to give her that.
but at the
Uh,
same time, I also think that the other thing to that I mean, yes, they have the money because of taxes. That's one thing. But
mm-hmm,
at the same time, when you have people like Cardi B who think that they could, if you say
mm-hmm,
something they don't like, they could
yeah,
put you in court and take your money and take your livelihood.
yeah,
It's
because
also
she got
kind
the
of like
money
a
to
fight.
do it. She
Yeah,
got the
it's
money
also
to do it.
yeah, it's like the people saying, well, fuck you, Cardi, because guess what? If she want to talk about you, she could damn well talk about you, and she could talk about anybody else that she want to talk about. Y'all don't run nothing. That's how the tactics that Donald Trump try to pull, try to scare
Yeah,
you out of voicing your own opinion and stuff. But you know.
And also too, we've seen Cardi online talking about other people also too. So it's not like Cardi is just totally innocent. You know, she pops off and talk about whoever she want to talk about. But you know, when the shoe is on the other foot, then you know she bring the law after you. But
Right.
SBK say his thing is Tasha K is all out of accountability. If she wouldn't have lied and spreaded lies and took the lies down, then she wouldn't have gotten sued. And hello to you allegedly. And I
And
agree
I
with that
agree.
also. Yeah.
I agree. I mean, at the end of the day, she said what she had to say.
Mm-hmm.
Cardi B said, "Look, I ain't gonna sue you, but take that shit down because it's not true."
Yeah, she did give her an opportunity to walk it back. So
Tasha
in
K
her
said,
defense, yeah, in Cardi's
"Yeah,
defense, she did try to fix it.
yeah." So I mean, look, it's a never-ending battle because at the end of the day, people are always going to support foolishness. I feel like that's what Tasha K brand is made on: foolishness and
Mm-hmm,
mess, and
mm-hmm.
so they like that. They gonna pay for it. It is what it is, and on to the next thing because people. How much you got right now?
She had about let me see, because I looked it up before we got started, and I think it's like she got over $10,000.
See, yeah, they
So,
gonna
and
fund
she
it.
said her payments were $20,000 a month. So hell, she got half of next month's payment or this month's payment, whichever month she need to pay. But she got $10,406 raised. So
Well, so what we gonna do is we gonna watch this video from Armon Wiggins. Y'all shout out to Armon Wiggins. If y'all haven't done so, y'all can go and subscribe to his channel as well. But yeah, let's look at this and we'll keep the conversation going.
Since people want to be petty and keep dragging me into court, claiming they're gonna take my house, my kids ain't gonna go to school, none of this shit. Like, I have never, in the time that I have been in court, I have never uttered those words about anybody. Your kids ain't gonna go to
add it
college.
to the
I'm gonna
stage.
take your house. I'm gonna take your nigga. I'm gonna take your husband. I have never that type of shit because it's not in me. Yeah, I may tell your business, but I don't wish no bad against nobody. I don't wish to see nobody kids without. I don't.
You say what?
Add the video to the stage.
It's not on the stage?
No, we just see a bunch of people here.
Oh yeah, that's the video. This the
Oh,
clip.
oh, that is the clip.
Yeah,
Oh,
this the clip from Armand's video.
mm-hmm.
And I guess this was maybe a live or something that they were doing. And
Oh, okay,
so it's
gotcha.
just, yeah.
Wish to see nobody homeless. I don't wish that. That's not the type of person I am. And that doesn't make me a better person or make me feel good that my neighbor is going through that. But this is what's been wished upon me. This is what has been told they're going to intentionally do to me. And I said, not you won't. And that's why I took my money down to the bankruptcy court to let them crackers protect me. My black, loud, aggressive ass. And they did. And did. We are happily making payments. No problem. Everybody getting paid. We ain't have to lay off our workforce, even though everybody is laying off. Tasha K is not laying off. We are expanding. And with that expansion comes more money. With more money comes bigger payments, and the judgment is paid off. But that's not enough. It's never enough. So I did some praying all week.
But what is she talking about? Like, if you've done all that and you got the money to get the payment and it's taken care of, then what is this about? What are we talking about? Why are what are you praying for? You you got the money. You got the more. Am I missing something?
No, I want to know why you crashing out if you got it all taken care of.
Right.
With my grandmother, my mother-in-law, the two women, these women They pray for me every day. They say, Tasha, we gonna pray. You go work. We got it here. All of this is confusion. The devil lives in confusion. Whenever people are trying to confuse you and keep you in a circle, keep you running back to old shit, that is the devil. That is the demon.
The
You keep
devil.
your eyes on the prize.
At this point, are you the devil? Because
The devil ain't got nothing to do with
confused.
this.
You're
You know what?
causing me to be confused. The words that are coming out of your mouth are what's confusing me because in one breath you say you got the money, you getting more paper,
And you got the prayers, and you got the prayers.
you got the prayer, you got the prayer warriors, you got the paper stacking, you got everything figured out.
Yeah.
But you seem real upset. Like, what is going on?
Crash out. And now you're talking about the devil. First you said everybody is praying for you. God is on your side. And now the devil trying to intervene. So you can't have both of them. It's either God is helping or the devil is stepping. One or the two. The devil is intervening or either God intervening. So which one is? You can't have it both ways.
There's confusion and chaos in what she talking. That's the devil. Shit.
Right.
She the devil. No, I'm joking. I don't even really fuck with Tasha K like that, so I don't even know who.
Right, we don't know her like that, so it's just entertaining.
Down
right
here, depending on you. You stay focused. Let us pray. That's what they told me, and that's what the did, and that's why we out here winning, and we're gonna continue to win.
Are you?
But since everybody want to play and keep me confused with all these documents, paperwork, going back to court, all of this shit, I pulled my card. And I'm giving myself 1 year. Popcorn, wristbands, people that want to pure donate. We got the mother Cash App up now. We got the Venmo up now. This mother.
What?
I'm going to pull the one card that my viewers asked me to do just so I can focus and make content for them. Because you too busy. Focus the on me.
Stop it. Get some help.
Put up the GoFundMe and will. Every single thing is going to my DIP account, debtor in possession account that is held with the court, and everything will be transferred over so this chain will be fucking broken. Then when the NDA is up, then what? I'm still not going to talk about you. Even when that NDA up, I'm still not going to talk about you because it ain't worth it. But I'm going to talk about everybody I've been doing like I'm legally obligated to. I pulled my card. Now what? Y'all been laughing? When you going to pay? Right now. How long it take me? And you know me. You know I'm a bitch that go get it. I came from nothing. I came from not having clothes. The way
this screaming is out of control.
Right.
And this is the reason why I couldn't ever get into Tasha K, because I just can't watch a complete show of nonstop yelling and screaming for no reason. Like, what are you talking about, ma'am? Just calm down.
Right. I mean, you say you got it all under control. And happy Saturday, Jimbo. Thank you for joining us today. But, all of this hollering and screaming and, you wasn't hollering and screaming when you was defaming that lady's name.
Well, she probably was.
Oh, you think she was like this?
Yeah. She probably was.
I'm pretty sure
like
she
this.
probably wasn't this animated though, allegedly.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I hope she's gonna be okay because it sounds like a whole total crash out, and really she probably could possibly go into stroke mode the way she's hollering and screaming. I mean, she sounds like she's very, very upset about this, and I don't understand why she's so surprised that everybody is going to say something because she talks about everybody on the internet. She bring in different stories.
She said she was still going to talk about everybody.
Yeah, it said she was still going to talk about everybody. So what's up with all the hollering and screaming? Just say what you got to say and move it on and move it along.
This is what I feel.
You big dummy.
No. She's not giving, but you want to know what the energy she giving off is not somebody that got it together, not somebody that got it figured out, not somebody that got the paper. She sound desperate, and this is her fighting for her life.
school, so I kept a job. One, I had to keep a job because we had no wear my work uniform to school every day because I ain't have no money to go buy no clothes because I had to go to work every day. Don't fuck with me.
Like I said, I don't feel bad for her. She brought this upon herself. And you keep attacking this lady through everybody that she's connected to. And then you want to go cry and play victim. Then you have these other spiteful ass people, women, men, whoever follows you. All of a sudden, you're acting like a victim. You're not a victim. You antagonized, you bullied, and you're still trying to do it. And you do it to everyone on the internet. Girl, you take these relationships personal if they don't want to go on your show. They don't want to be your friend. They don't talk to you. But it stems from deep-rooted issues that you have had in your childhood. You have an ugly duckling syndrome. And unfortunately, it was a $4 million lesson learned. But you're still not quite learned the lesson because you're still antagonizing her, which made her go and antagonize you more. Why are you acting like this woman is just coming out of the blue attacking you? First of all, it's money that's owed. Secondly, she's been leaving you alone, but you haven't stayed off of Stefan Diggs' nuts. Now that they're not together, you're not on Stefan as much. So, Tasha K, miss me with the BS.
So she talking shit around Cardi B. She talking shit to the people in her proximity.
Yeah, so she's not, saying her name, but it's like
Directly,
she's talking about other people indirectly. And welcome in, Kenna. Happy Saturday, and thank you for being here. And you too, Brian. Thank you for being here, and happy Saturday.
What's good, you guys? What's good? Thank you guys for being in the building. And hey, guys, if y'all haven't done so yet, go ahead. Y'all know what I'm gonna say, right? Hit the like button. It's free. It helps the channel. Y'all support us. Hit that like button. All right. And subscribe to all of the channels if you haven't done so. I said what I said off the record. And Foxy2, Roxy3, who is currently a little under the weather. So you guys keep her in your prayers for a speedy recovery. And yeah, let's keep it moving. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, maybe Cardi wouldn't be coming after her if she just kind of left it all alone, because Cardi wasn't really, going out there until she started talking about Stefan. I'm pretty sure, allegedly, and I don't really know because I don't really follow Tasha K. I don't really know a lot about her, but I just ran across this video and I just thought it was kind of funny and hilarious. To hear her crash out like this. And I saw it last night on SBK's show also, when he did his show last night, because he did a little piece on her also. But
y'all, if y'all haven't done so, make sure y'all go subscribe to SBK's channel. And what's the name of the actual channel?
It's SBK Media. And subscribe to Lady T-Bug's channel, because she's a content creator. That's in our chat also, and Hassan Tahir is a content creator that's in the chat. But repost their links. Okay, yeah. So and hello to you, Leo lady. Happy Saturday and welcome in. But yeah, I just kind of saw it, like I said, on SBK's channel last night, and I thought it was kind of funny, because I'm not on nobody's side. Because at the end of the day, Cardi B is, she talk about people all the time also. And I don't really follow her like that. But, in my opinion, if you're helping with the GoFundMe, then you're helping fund Cardi, because that's what the money is for. And
right.
So,
I feel like, we've just ushered in a new, everybody just likes bad behavior nowadays. I remember back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, having some type of manners, decorum, we value that.
respect,
For elders.
quietness, yeah.
Yeah, all that was stuff that we kind of stood on as values. But
Yeah, and
now
if you had a beef with someone, you went to that person. You
fair
didn't
fight,
put
it's
it
a
all out in
1-on-1,
public.
right.
Yeah, you did it behind the scenes, but now everything gets in public now. So no one should, crash out or get upset when someone says something about them online, especially if they're doing the same thing.
Yeah, Tasha K made her career off of talking about people. So at this point, she just have to understand that it comes with what comes with the territory. So
And also too, when you're writing checks, you got to make sure that you're able
your
to cash.
ass could cash them, right?
You
Yeah.
can't, don't write checks that you can't cash, because some people you just can't mess with, because you don't have the funds to fight for yourself. Even if you're right, even if what you said is true, you got to be able to back that up. Or you're gonna be you're gonna be on the GoFundMe site. I'm just saying.
Or you gonna have to set you up a GoFundMe, exactly.
Yeah, you're gonna have to set up a GoFundMe if you can't cash your own check. So that's all I got to say about that.
Look, I'm trying to put these things in real quick.
Oh, well, just go ahead and play Armon and let him finish up while you do that.
All right.
You might can fool your followers, but the people that watch me and people like me, we're not going for that. You're no victim. Hell, she was just on a radio show bragging, boasting about how she ain't hurting for money. And the $20K a month ain't nothing. And she ain't even working to pay it off. Oh, yeah.
We can't. I know you can't do much
I
talking
can't.
about
I want
it.
to India. I'm trying to keep my payments low, bro. Like,
so how
20,
do those
20K a month?
I was
bro.
gonna say, how do those payments look?
20K a month. That's just what it is.
So you're basically working.
No, I'm not
double.
basically working double. Nothing.
Nothing. You're just doing regular stuff.
That's bottom line. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? So I'm not working to pay this, baby. Do I look like I'm struggling? I got a publicist here. I got a whole team and entourage that roll with me. No, we're good.
So that 20 doesn't affect you
No,
at
it
all.
does not. He's partly my CFO. Does it affect me?
You ain't had to fix your chair when he said no, man.
Because there was a lot of reports that came out that tried to say you had like $1,000 in your bank account.
It was true. I had $1,000 in that account.
Yeah.
So she says she not hurting. So what's the point of having a GoFundMe if you're not
Right.
hurting?
If you got the money, why are you trying to make your subscribers, help you out if you got the money, if you don't need it? So that doesn't make sense to me either, because you said you have the money. So why ask for the subscribers, to help you out? Now, she did say that the subscribers asked her to let them help.
But you got the money. So
yeah, I know, but so you didn't have to oblige. Just like you said, you don't
Right.
accept super chats and cash apps, and you don't accept all of that stuff. You didn't have to accept the GoFundMe either. You could have just told the subscribers, "No, y'all, I got it. I don't need y'all, going out your way
I
or
appreciate
putting
y'all. I
yourself
love
out or
y'all.
anything,
Right.
So she still could have said no. So I'm gonna just throw that out there.
Yeah, she could have said, "Yeah, I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, but I got this." And because I already got the funds, because y'all have already blessed me with the views and bigger checks, and I'm not even gonna ask that from y'all. Y'all have done enough. But nah, she want to be greedy. So
Right.
we'll see how that works out for her. But I think we've given her enough clout, because she's been talking about how she's been gaining views because of all this. So her check's been running up. So yeah, we gave her enough little time, enough air. Yeah.
Yeah. We
If y'all
don't.
want to go help her out, y'all go to her GoFundMe.
And y'all can go over to Armon Wiggins and look at the whole total video, because there is more. But we're not gonna play his whole entire video. But if you want to see the rest of it, you can go over to Armon Wiggins' channel and check out the whole post.
All right. So the next thing that we gonna get into, I think, is what everybody was here for, which is the roast session, right? All right. So I think it's only right that we start off with Nick Fuentes, because I think he's been
my favorite
biggest.
person.
He's been the biggest. Well, he was first off the biggest MAGA supporter, and now he's probably the biggest MAGA. Like, what do you call him? Op.
Well, I guess because he changed his mind.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those people who has some buyer's remorse.
Right. That's the perfect word for it.
All right. Well, let's look at this
To put the
craziness.
differences aside, left and right, Republican, Democrat, Christian, Muslim, white, black, men, women, we have to put all that aside and stand against the occupation. Let me put it very simply in terms everybody can understand. Our country is under a hostile occupation. That's what it is. Our government is occupied. Our government, our elites, all the institutions that control the country. The United States of America is an occupied nation. We are occupied by a hostile alien force, and they have so much control that they are able to send our sons and daughters, the bravest and best among us, to kill and die for their agenda. It has nothing to do with protecting America. It has nothing to do with defending the homeland, our interests, anything like that. Our sons and daughters, the bravest and best among them that volunteer and take up arms, are being sent to kill and die, to take life and give up their own lives for the agenda of this hostile occupying force. Call it what you want. Israel, world Jewry, organized Jewry, a Jewish fifth column. That is what is happening. And I don't care what color you are. I don't care what party you vote for. I don't care if you hate every other one of my views. I am a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe we are all created by God. And I believe that the ethos of our civilization is selfless love. I think it's time for all of us to unite.
Well, like I said, he said that we are occupied. At first, it was, hail Trump, Daddy Trump. Everything Trump said, go. Didn't matter what he said. Get rid of all the blacks. Get rid of all the Mexicans. Get rid of all the everybody had to go.
Right. Now he done flipped the script on you.
Now he done flipped the script.
Mm-hmm.
And so, while, look, I'm not going to say don't do it, because I agree. I think this is what he should have been saying from the very beginning.
Exactly. Now that things don't go his way, he have a big complaint about everything. He
Right.
want to burn down the whole house. And normally that's what people do. When they can't get their way or when things don't go their way, then they want to burn it all down, even though, he helped put him in office because he told all his followers and subscribers to vote for him. So he helped, create the problem. So
There's no loyalty with these people.
yeah.
The only people that are really loyal, not the people at the top, but the poor MAGA supporters that go out and spend all their money on the MAGA hats, the MAGA shirts, the MAGA flags, the MAGA Trump Bible. Those are the people who are really like gun ho. No matter what Trump does, they will follow him. But these other people, they follow him in the money. They see that Trump is a very unpopular person right now, and they say, "Look, I'm not about I see you out with this war. I can go ahead and use it to switch my, and get back into the popular public's graces." So yeah, that's what this is.
Well, one of our subscribers said he flipped because he couldn't get a position. I can believe that too.
That too.
Yeah.
Too. Well, let's look at another clip. We got two more.
Okay. Hey, Wanda, thanks for coming in.
Being a malnourished 4-year-old in Gaza whose house was exploded by bombs, whose parents died, who is starving to death on the side of the road. Imagine being one of those people. And then hearing from a rich Jew in New York, it's just so hard to be Jewish in America now because someone yelled at me in the street today. Imagine you're a malnourished 6-year-old, your whole family was murdered, your whole family got shot in the back of the head trying to get food. And you have some rich Jewish celebrity say this anti-Semitism is out of control. I have enough of a moral compass to say I'm against genocide. I'm against children starving, whether they're white or brown, whether they're Christian or Muslim. I hate seeing children starve to death on purpose. I hate seeing families shot in the back of the head trying to get food. And I think so does the entire world. I think we're all sick and tired of seeing that. But there is one country and its backers in America that don't. The Republicans. And shame on the Republicans.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he just now speaking out. You wasn't saying that in 2016 all the way up to 2024, because even in 2024, like I said, you were riding for Trump. You were asking everybody to vote for him. And now that you allegedly couldn't get a position, or allegedly things are not going it's not allegedly that they're not going your way, because you telling us it's not going your way.
Right.
You're not getting any of the things that you voted for. So now you're highly offended and upset. So welcome to our world.
Hello. Exactly. And, at this time, Gaza has been pretty much wiped out. There's nothing left. The damn country looks like an apocalyptic, dystopian, worst case scenario nightmare for the world is what Gaza looks like. So talking about it right now, I mean, it's
bunch
like
of rubble. It's nothing but a bunch of rubble and bricks, and the whole city is just
decimated.
wiped out. It's decimated. Yeah, it looks it's crazy. And for what?
Because of one, Hamas. So everybody that lived in Gaza had to be wiped out. It's madness. I mean, I don't know what's going on, y'all. Y'all let me know. Maybe we're missing something. Maybe we're getting something wrong. Y'all let us know. But this is the last clip for Nick, and then we'll...
Has to be the breaking point. This is the breaking point for the GOP coalition. You buried the Epstein files. There is no border wall. You didn't deliver on mass deportations. You cut corporate tax rates for the rich by cutting Medicaid again. No infrastructure bill, no middle class tax cuts. You got to refund the tariffs. And now we're in a regime change war with Iran. That's the breaking point. I'm out. I'm done. I am off the Trump train. I am not voting in 26. If Rubio or Vance are on the ticket in any form in 28, I'm voting for a Democrat.
Damn. He said he going Democrat. So, I wonder how many people are going to follow behind him.
Nick to say this? Who paying Nick to say all this?
I know.
Is what I want to
know. He is truly like he is going off. He's not playing. He went full force against Trump. So, and he's showing Democrats how they supposed to talk against Trump. People be so mad at Jasmine Crockett, and I think we need to do a show just on Jasmine Crockett, because I really don't like the fact that she wasn't able to make office, and I think it's a bigger thing that we need to talk about, because even in the Democratic Party,
I
black
think they
people
threw her under the bus.
Well, the thing is, black people are, we tend to go Democratic because of our, history. Our family was Democrats. It's what we think that the party that has our best interest in mind, which
it's because of Kennedy is the reason why black people started, because black people were Republicans at first. We were going with the Republicans, but when Kennedy got in office and he
started going from Democrat to Republican, so they migrated. Right. And I mean, pretty much switched. It pretty much flipped. But and so right now, of course, the Democratic Party, if we're talking about who has the best interest of the black people, you may say none, but the lesser of two evils would be the Democratic Party. Yeah. The problem I have, though, is I feel like there's still a lot of racism even within the Democratic Party as it relates to seeing black people in power over a large amount of white people.
Yeah, they still got the white patriarchy in the party, and they prefer a white man versus a white female or a black woman, in my opinion.
Right. a black man has. I
Better
think
chance.
Obama. Well, let's be clear. The Republican out here in Texas, the black Republican male, he is at what 13, 15%. I think is what he polled at.
Who?
So that black man in Texas, the
Oh,
Texas,
the black man for Texas. Yeah, he was at
yeah,
13%.
yeah. So yeah, he didn't have a chance. But
Nah. Well, a lot of times they'll throw somebody else in the race just to mess up the numbers, right?
hmm
And I felt like that's what they did for the Republicans with Ken Paxton and John Cornyn. For whatever reason, the Republicans don't want, seem like they don't want Cornyn anymore. And it appears that they want Paxton because he's more MAGA than Cornyn is. And so sometimes, just like that Jill Stein lady, she's in every presidential race. No, she never really campaigned. You really don't ever see her much. And they'll just put her name in there just to throw the numbers off. Because if the race is close and you got Jill Stein in there, or just like that black man, you had him in there that's taking 13% of the vote. Well, that could have went to Paxton or Cornyn, and one of them could have possibly got over the 50% mark if they didn't have that third candidate in there. And so they do that a lot just to break up the race so that no one person can win.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think Republicans have a chance anyway. So they, you know.
Honey, yeah, 74 million people voted for Trump, so I don't know.
I mean, right now, after everything that's been going on, but the Republicans still standing real tough with Trump. So, but I think the Republican base is going down, and the MAGA base for sure.
Yeah, MAGA is definitely having a civil war. The Republicans are having a civil war within their party right now, which is MAGA is part of the Republican Party. So let's keep that real. So some people are kind of, changing their minds, and some people are, are just holding down the line and saying that, whatever he does is fine. Some people on board with it, some are not. So the whole thing about it is the more he does, the more people are going to disinfect away from him. It's going to, because the policies that he's putting out, not too many people are on the board with the policies, especially with sending their children to war.
Absolutely. And speaking of sending children to war, that is a great segue into us starting this show off, because at the end of the day, Trump's ego and Trump dodging the Epstein files and Trump's lust for war and all this other stuff, everything that Trump wants has actual real ramifications on the American public, not just one subset of people. Literally everybody in America is being affected, not even just in America, globally. We are being affected to the tune to, you guys look at this real quick.
Get him out of there.
That poor guy is crying. These people don't want to be going to no damn war.
Right.
And for what? We have 14 people that have been reported who have lost their lives. And
over 150 that's been wounded.
And what are they getting wounded and losing their lives for? Is this for the betterment of America? Because again, the question is, what are we getting out of this war? We've gotten higher gas prices. We've gotten, again, to look like bullies in the American eye. I mean, on the global stage. So, I mean, what are we getting out of this? We're not getting any free health care. We're helping Israel out, but Israel, all of their citizens, guess what? They all have free health care. They have free education. They have all types of things
that we help fund.
that we fund, not help, that we fund.
Right.
Hell, $18 billion a year.
But
But
we
let's
can't get health care. And we get our all of our social services are being taken
reduce. They're
away,
removed, right?
reduced, removed, taken away. We have what, probably 200 or 300,000 homeless people in America that don't have to be. That $18 billion can take care of the homeless problem, in my opinion. What do you think?
I 100% agree with you. There are places that are empty, like whole cities that are vacant, that have been built and that have been abandoned in America. You know, why do we have a homeless issue? We have abandoned houses take all over the place. You know what I mean? Why is homelessness an issue in the United States? It's wild. We're the richest
I don't
country in the
know.
world. What are we doing? And we gotta guess what's good. We have who is
Hello.
say your
You can call
name
me.
and
We have a
You can call
guy.
me V. Vigoda, but you can call me V.
all
Hey,
right,
V.
V. So
Yeah.
you got a
I
lot to
was.
say?
Yes, especially to what you said. But first of all, guess what? You are a very lucky person today. A very lucky man today. You know why?
Why is that? Because I'm alive?
Also, but you are talking to an Israeli guy, straight up from Israel.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
The
look at this.
arrogance. He's talking about
Now
you're
I'm
very
going to talk about.
lucky.
Yes, now I'm going to talk about the stuff that you said that are lies. First of all, you don't finance our education. You don't finance our what did you call it?
So what do we
Forgot.
send you money for? What
First
does
of
that
all,
money go towards?
first of
What
all,
does that money
you,
go towards? And
you
no,
want
ain't
me
no
to
first
answer
of all.
you, buddy?
Answer.
Buddy, you want
No,
me to
just
answer you?
answer the question. No, it ain't no first of all. Just
No,
answer the
you
question.
want it. I'm answering you if you let me. First of all, you will answer. You get
You
the
don't
money
have to
to.
say first of all when you start your answer. You can leave the
Bro,
first
let
of
me
all
answer
out.
or what? Okay. Like I
Okay,
said,
go ahead.
firstly, the money that you sent to us, you know, first of all, we get your, we buy from you, okay? The money to say that you gave us, we use it to buy from you, okay? So you little, so
So you're not
extra,
buying from us. We're giving you free stuff then if that's the case.
no. First of all, you get our technology.
That's exactly what you just said. You said we pay you
No.
to
If
buy
you
stuff
let me
from us.
speak, then I will explain myself, okay? Relax. Relax, my friend. Relax.
Okay, go
Relax,
ahead.
man. You relax.
I'ma relax. Go ahead.
Yes. You gave us, you can say, uh, well, I don't know how you say in
A
English, tickets.
subsidy?
Yeah, you can say it. And then we buy stuff from you by with that, and you also get our technology, and we also do stuff for you. You get our intelligence, and more. Okay. To remind you, we did the half a year ago, the war with Iran half a year ago. We did. You are the main person that is getting from the that is getting from this from the war that we have half a year ago, okay? And from this current war, you know, you're also benefiting, okay? This war is so that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon setting in that.
But that's
Let's say
not an
against
imminent
Iran.
threat. There's no reason for us to be going
Bro,
to
you want
war.
Iran to shoot a missile? You want to shoot?
Hold on,
You want to
Vigada.
nuke the
Hold on,
USA?
Vic.
You want that?
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. They have been talking about Iran for the last 30, 40 years about a nuclear weapon, and Iran has not produced one yet. So
They
I
were going
feel
to
like
produce it. It's
that's
taking time to do it, but still. It's look. It's taking a lot of time
everybody
to
else have a
make it. But
nuclear.
still.
Everyone else have a nuclear weapon. Why they can't have one? Everyone else have one.
First of all, because they are going to shoot it at you. Okay, they
Well,
are going to
y'all
shoot
shoot
at
it
you.
at
That
them. The
weapon.
reason why they probably feel like they need it now is because guess what? Even when we have
Mm.
negotiations going on with them, in the middle of negotiations, in the middle of trying to come up with an agreement, they get bombed. They get attacked. We try to wipe
No,
out. I
they
mean, no, what do you mean?
no.
No, that it's a fact that they were in the middle of negotiations when we
The
decided
negotiation with them is
to
a
wipe
joke.
out. Okay, well, if it was a joke, they should have said, okay, well, if you decide if this we don't agree with this,
Let me
if you
explain
don't
to you
agree,
something, friend. When you start a war, you don't tell your enemy, I am officially start a war. If you start it, you don't give them a date when you start. Okay?
but
This is
why?
not
Why
war. This
not?
isn't how
Why not?
war
Why
works.
can't we find out a diplomatic way to avoid war? Because at the end of the day, we don't want to be at war. We can't afford war. We're 34 trillion,
Bro, let me
37
explain
trillion
something to you.
dollars in debt.
Bro,
This war is
let me
costing over
okay,
$1 billion a day. What are you
okay, let me
talking about?
explain something to me. Yes, let me explain something to you, friend. If I can be in a shelter multiple times a day, you can help a little bit to do stuff also for you, okay? This war is, first of all, is to protect you, okay? If
We ain't
you will
we
not have
good though.
this war,
We didn't feel like we
bro,
needed
let me finish,
protecting.
okay?
But you can't tell us
Let me explain to you something.
but you can't
If
tell
you will
us
not have this war, if you will not have this war,
you can't
Iran will have a
gaslight
nuclear
me. You
weapon, and
can't
this nuclear
gaslight me
weapon will
into
be
thinking
aimed
that
at
this
you
war
as
is
well.
you
You
can't
understand me,
gaslight
buddy?
me into thinking that this war is necessary. It's not necessary right now. There's no
You want
imminent
to get
threat right
nuclear
now.
bomb in
There
your
is no
city? You want
reason
to
for us
tell me?
to
You want to get
wait a minute,
nuclear
hold
bomb
on.
in
Let
your
me finish.
city?
But let me finish telling you as an American, the people who have to go out and be deployed for this war are Americans, not Israelites.
Really, really? Who is
So
bombing them with the airplanes?
and
Us.
if y'all want to go
Besides
and
you.
go to war with them, y'all more than welcome. Have at it. You're more than welcome to do whatever y'all want to do with y'all people and in y'all country. But at the end of the day, Israel, we're paying Israel to have the war. And guess
And
what?
you get our technology,
And
and
guess
you get
what?
our,
And guess
and you
what?
get, and you get
And guess
our,
what?
and you get
Our
information from
health
us, and get our
care. Do
technology.
you
You get
have
more
free
than
health
you
care?
paying
Do
for
y'all
us.
have
Okay?
free health
You
care?
should be thanking
Do you
for.
have
You should
free
be
health
thankful
care?
for what you
Do
are
you
doing.
have free health care? Answer that question.
What?
Do you have free health care?
We are paying for our health care. Okay? I don't know
How do
where
you
you
pay
get
for
this
your health
nonsense,
care? How do you pay for your health
bro.
care?
With money.
Okay. Are you paying a premium every month?
Premium? I don't know. We don't have a premium here, but we have
Oh,
an healthcare.
so how do
Okay,
you
we
pay?
have that, and you
So how
don't
do
pay
you
for
pay
our
for your?
healthcare. Okay, I don't know where you get this nonsense from.
Okay, so how do you pay for your health care?
With money, I told you, buddy. With
But I'm
money.
saying through what means? Is it through a premium? Is it through a yearly amount that you guys pay for the year to have coverage for the year? How do you guys pay? And when you go see the doctor, do
Once a
you have
month,
a
a part
copay?
of my check. I'm telling you, once a month, part of my checks go to healthcare. Okay, it
Okay.
has nothing to do with you. I
How
don't know
much
where
do
you
you
get that
pay
nonsense
towards your
about the
health
healthcare
care?
stuff.
How much you pay
What?
towards your health care? What's your health care premium?
I'm not going to tell you how much I pay for my healthcare, but like I
Why
said,
not?
we
Why
work.
not?
Why not? It's my private life, buddy. That's why.
It's just your health care premium. It's not you telling us your life's information.
That's my
You're not giving
choice.
us your
That,
social
buddy,
security
that's my
number.
choice. You understand me, buddy? That's my choice.
But the way that we
That's not
feel
your
like
business.
we being pimped from Israel. BB been
Nobody's
wanting this
pimping you.
war.
For God's sake.
BB been wanting this war for the last 30 or 40 years. He finally found a dumb president to go into war with him because
No, my dear,
he
no.
tried
Come
to
on.
get the last 4 or 5 presidents to wage war
Ah.
on Iran, and he finally found someone that would do it for him. And of course, you're
No.
going to feel the way
Listen, my
you
dear,
feel
my dear.
because you're in Israel.
No.
Half of our Congress take money from APAC, which is funded by
Oh,
Israel.
come on. That's
So,
bullshit.
so at
Come
the
on.
end of the
No,
day,
come on.
Americans are not on board with what they're doing. You can sit
Listen,
here and
my
say,
dear, you tell
you
me,
can
do
sit
you
here
want
and tell us
do you want
whatever you
nuclear
want
missile
to
from
say.
Iran in your cities?
You can say whatever you want to say, but Americans are suffering because of this war.
You're not suffering. I'm suffering. I get missiles to where I live.
Oh, you don't have to. Y'all chose to go to war with Iran. Iran didn't throw no missiles at
If
you
we will
first.
not go to war
Y'all
with
went
Iran, they
to
will have a
Iran
nuclear weapon. Use
first.
your brain, for God
They
damn it,
have
for God's sake.
every right to
Do you want me?
defend
Do you want them
themselves.
to shoot nuclear bomb in your city? Use your brain, for God's sake.
Sir, First off, if anybody I'm scared of throwing a nuclear bomb at us, it would be Israel. Because guess what? After they wipe out Iran, which is the only threat that they have in the Middle East right now, is the only other government that will be bigger than them. Guess what? They're gonna feel invincible. And guess what? People like Netanyahu, you know what they do? You know what they do? Once they feel like they've made a win, they've used us for what they needed to use us for, and they don't need us anymore. Guess what they're gonna do? That nuclear system that they have is gonna go against us. And guess what? They won't have anybody. They won't have anybody to go against them at that point. They won't go have anybody to go against them.
I'm more afraid of Kim Jong-un than I am Iran. So I'm gonna just throw that out there.
Okay, you know that stuff, similar stuff we said before October 7. Look what we got. You want nuclear bomb in your cities? It doesn't matter if you're afraid. The second they will shoot a nuclear bomb in Los Angeles, then you'll see you talking, my dear.
Okay, but they don't have the capability to do that yet. They are 10 years.
Yes, but they will have if you will not put them down.
They
can't even have if they don't even have a missile
that can.
They will have the capability if you don't take them down. Okay, sir, you need to sometimes you need to do a war in order to stop a bigger war. Okay,
the United States right now, let alone a nuclear bomb.
What?
Like, you're out of your mind if you think that you're going to be able to gaslight the American public into thinking that
I'm telling you the reality. If you don't want nuclear bomb in your country, then stop Iran. Bro, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, I'm from the Middle East. I very much know what I'm talking about.
These people right here, guess what?
You like a lot of Americans think that you can lecture me about what's going on here. How lovely.
This is our country. You're using our people.
Well, Iran is not in your country. Iran is in the Middle East. As a person from the Middle East, I know what's going on here.
These thousands of soldiers that are leaving right here.
Oh, we lost only 7 soldiers. We lost thousands of soldiers during the 7th of October and after. Okay,
but
grow up.
You decided to do this. You wanted the war with Iran. You wanted the war. In fact,
your president wants this war first of all, not us. Okay, your president is leading all of this. So talk to him about it.
How you even have the time to be on YouTube? You should be fighting your own war. You should be in.
I have the time. Military. I'm next to a shelter right now. If you don't, if I didn't say so.
So why are you in the shelter? You should be with the military going against fighting this war. That's where you should be. I don't see how you're so
every person here is in the
YouTube. Really? You have enough freedom to get your ass on here and talk your shit on my live stream.
How lovely! I have spare time, so I need to feel guilty about it. How lovely! How lovely!
Can you please explain to me what the hell we get out of
fighting your war? If you let me talk, then I will explain to you whatever you want. But let me talk. What do you want me to explain to you?
What are we getting for fighting your war, except for you saying that
it's not my war, it's our war. Our war.
No,
okay?
This is not our war.
It's not your war.
No, if Iran will have a nuclear weapon, they will also aim it to you. You get it? You understand what I'm telling you? They will aim it also to you.
They'll probably do y'all first. So again, that's between y'all two.
You want me to explain to you something? Then let me explain to you. You want me, okay? And then react to me, okay? Listen. If you don't want Iran to have a nuclear weapon and then send it with a lovely ship in the, they can put it on a ship and then put the ship in the Pacific Ocean and then shoot it to the west of the USA, okay?
Oh, you said we wouldn't see that? We wouldn't see that ship. We wouldn't see the ship if it was on its way here with a nuclear weapon inside.
Don't worry, there's a lot of ways that they can make it happen.
But let me ask you this question: why did y'all decimate Gaza? What did Gaza do to y'all? Because they didn't have a nuclear. They don't have a nuclear weapon. So why'd you decimate Gaza? For what?
For what? For 7th of October and what came after 7th of October? That's what.
So why are all the women, children,
before you talk to me about it, let me remind you, I have a cousin that was in the festival in the South in the 7th of October. She's still traumatized for the fact that she
What
managed
happened?
to barely get out of there alive. Okay,
But what?
I would rather be
look at
traumatized.
missiles too much. Where I live and see people crying here, and you're talking about your suffering. You don't know it's suffering.
Wiped
Your
out.
suffering is a
I would
joke.
rather be crying than not able to eat. I would rather be crying than having to worry about if I'm gonna get shot in my head if I go get something to eat. I would rather be crying or traumatized or whatever those people that you got
And
in
what
your
are you
life.
talking about right now? I don't. And what you're talking about? You're talking about Iran, Gaza. What?
We're talking
No,
about
no.
Gaza.
I asked you about Gaza. Why did y'all decimate Gaza? What did they do to you guys?
Those kids didn't do anything to y'all.
Nothing.
Those kids, the kids that assaulted women, the so-called kids that assaulted Romi Gonen. Talk about, you know what? You'll have to talk about kids. Talk about the Bibases. Talk about the kids of the Bibas.
You don't
Talk
really
about
care.
all the kids
So you don't really care what happened to the people in Gaza, do you? You don't really care.
After what they did to us, after what I saw they did to the Bibases and they did to us in general, no.
Humanity for those people, huh? You don't even care about
After
them.
what they did, no.
To you.
After what they did to us, no.
Yeah, exactly. And
Go
see, that's
educate yourself.
Well, why not?
After what they did to the hostages and to us in general, you expect me to have mercy for them? No.
That crazy shit that we cannot get down with. You
But why not get the
right?
people that did something to you instead of decimating the whole country? What's wrong with that?
That's evil.
What? You want to talk?
What's wrong?
Listen, I cannot talk to you both at once. You want to talk about Iran or Gaza? Okay, choose what you want to talk about.
I'm talking about Gaza right now. What's wrong with
then I will answer to you and not to the second guy. Now.
Okay, so what's wrong with arresting the people that did something that was what you say was wrong to the people? Why not just get those people instead of just decimating the whole country?
First of all, Gaza is not a country. Gaza is not a country. It's an area. It's like an ISIS state. Well, you know what? Basically, it's an ISIS state.
Okay, so you guys are saying it's ISIS. The whole Gaza is
ISIS. Gaza. All of Gaza is ISIS. Most of the Gazans support what Hamas did. And they also took part in the 7th of October. You know, you have a lot of videos of Gazan civilians abducting Israelis. To remind you, my dear, the people that abducted the Bibas family were Gazan civilians. Those are the ones that abducted Shiri Bibas and our two babies into Gaza.
You making a lot of excuses that really don't answer the question.
I'm talking to the woman, not to you.
I don't give a fuck who you talking to. I don't give a damn who you talking to. Watch your mouth when you talking to me. But let me tell you this. Let me tell you this though. Let me tell you this. You answer this question. Answer this question. If they get a nuclear bomb, Iran, I'm getting off of Gaza because you ain't saying shit that makes any sense. You're just trying to make it
because you don't understand what I'm saying. Because you don't live here. You don't know nothing about those sickos. If they will do sense of what they did to us, you will call to kill them all.
You don't give a damn about none of them people, so you don't care what happens to them. So
how lovely! I need to give a damn to the people that raped and murdered and butchered and did the most horrible stuff that you can imagine. How lovely!
Answer this question. Shut the fuck up and answer this question.
Shut the fuck up yourself. What is your question? Come on, yalla.
If Iran did have a nuclear bomb, who you think they gonna aim it at first? Israel or America?
First of all, they will have multiple bombs.
Answer the question.
Bro, I am answering. Shut the fuck up. Yalla, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm answering. If they will have a bomb, we will be the first, and second, you will be. Okay, after they will shoot us, they will shoot you.
We already equipped with nuclear. So if they nuke y'all, we gonna have enough time to prepare ourselves to nuke them if they are coming after us. So
bro, they don't care if we nuke them back. The regime in Iran wants to commit jihad. Okay, they want to do what they did to Bin Laden did to the twins. Okay, they don't give a them. They don't give a them about the consequences. Look, those are not rational people.
Sir,
those are animals.
Rational. You're animal. You don't.
No, I'm very rational. If you call me animal, then fuck you.
I don't give a damn what you say. If fuck me.
How lovely. Call Jews animals. Shame on you.
No, I called you an animal. I don't even know what your religion is. You ain't never say nothing about what your religion is. But if you
I'm from Israel, so what do you think I am?
I don't know shit about Israel. I don't fucking care.
Exactly. You don't know shit about Israel. Don't know shit about the Middle East. Don't know shit about Gaza. You don't know shit. You
Exactly.
are not. You're
It's
blind.
not our
You don't know
war.
what you're
You're
talking
making
about,
my
and you think that
point.
you can lecture me
It's not
about what's
our
going on here.
war.
You're a
It's
joke.
y'all. You are a joke. You are a
No,
fucking
you're a
joke.
joke. You think that you can lecture me about what's going on here, and you don't know nothing about this place. You're a
Exactly. And
walking
don't
joke.
wanna know nothing. Don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all can. I don't give a damn if y'all get burnt down to the ground underneath the ground. Y'all
Well,
can
you're going to be
go to
next after
hell.
next after us. You're going to be
Here.
next.
What the
They are
hell
going to
you
shoot
mean?
missiles at your cities, you idiot.
I don't know shit about you. And you don't even give a fuck about what's going on in Gaza, so why should I even care about what happens
I
to
need
you?
to care about what's going on with the sickos that raped and murdered and did the most horrible stuff to us during the 7th of October and to the hostages. Look
That's
what they
not
did. They
a
beat
problem.
the people, they chopped up
Go to
people's
war
head
and
and turned it
fight
to a
it out.
trophy. They did the
Listen,
most
go to war and
horrible
fight that
stuff.
shit out.
And
But
you,
don't put
sir,
us in
kids
that
don't need to
shit.
be sympathized towards them. Fuck
That
you.
shit. You go to
Fuck
war and
you.
fight that shit out. And like I said, you are a disgrace because you're not even in the
I'm a
military
disgrace.
fighting for
You're
your
a
own
disgrace of a human
country.
being
You're
if you
not even
look at
you're
how
not
you
even in the
say. Look what you
military
say. You
fighting for
sick
your own
fuck.
damn country. You on a fucking YouTube channel talking shit, trying to convince somebody that
I'm
don't give a
telling
fuck
you the truth,
about your
buddy. I'm
country.
telling you the full on truth, and you're like a PC jackass.
How am
You're a
I a
PC
PC
baby.
jackass and your whole
If you
country
think that if
is
you
getting
think that
attacked
I should
with
be
missiles,
sympathized with the
but you at
animals
a
in Gaza, then
bomb
you're a
shelter
PC
and you at
jackass.
a bomb shelter
You're an
on
idiot.
YouTube.
After what they
You
did,
in a bomb
they
shelter
butchered
on
babies in
YouTube.
captivity.
But
Shame on
what do you,
you.
sir? You should be
What I'm
worried
talking
about some
about, they
other
butchered
stuff
babies
rather
in
than my
captivity. Look what they
channel.
did to the
What the hell
Beaverses. Look
I'm
what they did
talking
to the
about
Beavis
in a
family, you
country
fucker.
that you don't live in, and as
You
somebody
fucking
that don't give a
retarded.
fuck about you.
You hear me,
You
buddy?
Okay,
happen to
well,
be
let's,
on my
okay,
channel.
okay, let's,
Look what
okay.
you know what you like to talk about kids? Talk about the Beaverses. Come on, you talk about kids, start with the Beaverses. Come on.
Sir, do you have anything productive to add to this conversation? Because all you are mad is mad because we don't feel like
I
this is
mad,
our
you're mad.
war.
Yes. You will have to talk about kids. Talk about the kids, the Beavers kids. Come on, let's see you.
What?
Talk about the kids that
Who is
were
that?
butchered in captivity.
Well, what about the kids that was just bombed in Iran? Over 150 of them at school. Talk about those kids.
Right.
We don't bomb kids in Iran. The kids that we are talking about that were in school, if I'm mistaken, were the missile that hit them
Was
from that
American.
missile was from Iran, not from us.
Why would Iran bomb their own site
Kids.
with a
Listen,
see
I
this
will
is
tell
the
you one from the
propaganda
I
that we
will tell you
talking
one, buddy.
about.
From the
And
same
it's
reason that
already
they
been
use their
confirmed.
kids
You are
It's
just
a few
showing
already,
decades
how
ago
much of a
to
piece of
clean
shit you
mine
are.
things. Okay,
it's already
listen, I'm
been,
telling you
but
why.
sir,
You want to hear why or what? From
sir,
the same reason that the Iranian regime a few decades ago used their kids and teenagers to clean, how you say it, by
but sir, it's been confirmed that that was a Tomahawk missile from America. So we did that, and like you
says
said,
who?
we're in our news reporters that's on the ground
That
Which
did their
channel?
investigations.
that did the investigation. So it's already that's a matter that's already settled. And so yes,
Which
Israel and
channel
the
I want to
US,
know? Which channel?
Israel and USA took those kids out and didn't care
You
anything
know,
about it.
in wars you
And
have mistakes.
anybody could have Googled you looked on the Google map and knew that there was a school. So what type of intelligence do we have going on in our American and Israeli government to sit there
Okay,
and
listen,
target a whole
my dear,
school full of
please.
kids?
I have still respect for you. For the other guy, I don't listen. In
Uh-huh.
wars,
I'm sure you
sometimes
know that I
they
don't give
have.
a damn if you have respect. I don't give a damn who you have
Buddy,
respect
shut
for.
the
I'm
fuck
pretty
up.
sure
In wars,
you know that.
sometimes you have
So I
mistakes.
will.
Okay, in
You don't
war is not a
understand.
clean thing. Okay, you
Let me
never
tell you
saw.
something,
Maybe
sir.
if you will see a war, then you get it.
Let me tell you something, sir. This is my show, so you shut the fuck up, okay? And I ain't even gotta ask you. I can shut you the
I
fuck up.
came for
I
this to talk with
shut
with
shut the
you,
fuck
buddy.
up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. When I'm
I
talking, you
came.
don't talk, okay?
I came to. I didn't came to talk with you.
All right, y'all. So now that we done got that loser out of the damn off the studio, we can actually start talking about what this show was actually about, which was a Trump roast, because I don't like MAGA and what they have done to this United States, to this nation. And guess what? I'm not the only one. Everybody with brains, with critical thinking skills, all feel the same way. So we're not going to let no person from Israel get up on this show and try to gaslight us into thinking that we're wrong for thinking the way that we obviously, you know, we're not getting anything out of this. We're just not. Unless
Nothing
y'all
but a bunch of death and
blood on our hands, right?
and blood on our hands and money out of our pocketbooks is basically what we're getting out of this.
Higher gas prices,
All right.
higher
And
electric
electricity.
bills,
All right.
you
Food
know,
prices,
higher
everything.
food prices, less support to be able to purchase food,
Exactly.
less support to be able to get
And putting us in the
insurance.
spotlight and possibly putting us in danger.
Yeah, a
Okay.
target on our back.
Because Iran has already said that they're gonna retaliate against us. We don't know how it's gonna happen and when it's gonna happen, but they have made that statement that they are gonna retaliate against the United States, and we're gonna pay for taking the Ayatollah out.
And what else we're getting is to be the laughing stock of the fucking world. Because
Right.
everybody is looking at us like we're some clowns. Pete
And-
Hegseth gets his dumb ass. I mean, it's just so embarrassing every time he steps foot on that podium and they're recording him. I'm just like,
Right.
I hope nobody from another country is looking at this, because
And they're looking and they're laughing and shaking their heads.
and speaking of Pete Hegseth,
Can you repeat that? We didn't start this war, but under President Trump, we
Lie.
are finishing it.
You literally started the war. Pete, there is no, we didn't start the war. You literally started the war. Pete, you changed your title to Secretary of War because you love war so much. You started the war. Pete, everybody went to bed Friday night. Everybody went to bed Friday night. No war. We woke up Saturday morning to war. Everyone woke up to a war because you started it. At 11 p.m., the president called you, and he knew you'd be awake because you were probably doing Jaeger bombs because you love bombing shit so much, like your own liver. And he said, Pete, I need a distraction. Give me a war. And then you grabbed your phone and said, ChatGPT, I need a distraction. Give me a war. And then ChatGPT gave you a war. And then you named it Operation Epic Fury because your brain is a PlayStation 2. You stupid man. You started this war and you don't even know how to finish it. You're lying to everyone. You're gaslighting people so much on every way. You're literally gaslighting people. You're literally burning oil fields on the other side of the world. You have no win condition. We're in a biblical holy war now, and we are being run by the fucking Antichrist, Pete. You have no wins. You have no way out. You're a loser millennial who's failed upwards his entire life, and now the entire world is staring at you, and they can see that you are a naked moron. And now you have to hope that we somehow survive. And the best case scenario for you in the name Pete Hegseth is that it is slowly forgotten the same way we've forgotten the names of all those World War I generals. You fucking donkey.
I love when white people go off on go off on, because it's the passion for me. It's like, after they're so nice, right? They always have to be nice and polite. And when they go off, it's a wrap. They go off. They go all the way off.
Right. And I don't know why Pete Hegseth is up here lying. Everybody know that Israel and America started the war. Iran was not thinking about us. They didn't do anything to us. And they just started this war because Bibi Netanyahu wanted to start the war. And he's been wanting to do this war for the last 30 to 40 years, in my opinion. And like I said before, he finally got somebody that'll go in with him to get this war started. Because if, in my mind, if you wanted this war so bad, why you just didn't start it yourself? Why are you trying to include the America in this war? Nobody in America is okay with this.
Well, word on the curb, and allegedly, what they say, allegedly, I forgot the other word I'm looking for, but supposedly, allegedly, maybe, possibly, all
In
that
my
good
opinion, in your opinion.
in our opinion, this is what they saying the reason why Trump started the war.
For anybody who's saying that they wouldn't start a war to keep the Epstein files from coming out, I would like to remind you of this.
Not releasing the Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you do. Start a fucking war. Just don't let them get out. If I go down, I will bring all of you down.
It sounds a little rough. Are you feeling all right?
I feel great. I was shouting at people because they were stupid.
Willing to start a war to keep it from coming out.
Well, we got that. And then...
And I concur.
We got this other guy who is very controversial. But he is saying some stuff. And so I'm going to go ahead and...
Umar, right?
Everything that Donald Trump is doing, he's doing because he has no choice but to do. If Donald Trump goes against the Zionist agenda, he will go to jail for the rest of his life for being complicit in the Jeffrey Epstein scandal. People are saying Donald Trump said no new wars. Donald Trump said, why are we fighting other people's battles? If the war isn't important for America, why are we getting in it? But now you see him, he's completely contradicting himself. You just bombed Nigeria. You bombed and invaded Venezuela, kidnapped the president. You sending threats to Iran that you're going to bomb them on behalf of the Zionists in Israel. Why is Donald Trump dancing to a different drum than the one he played when he campaigned for presidency of the United States the second term? Because he didn't know the Zionists had a blackmail card on him. Donald Trump has to do exactly what they tell him to do, or he will go to jail for the rest of his life. Not because he participated necessarily, but because he had knowledge of it and did nothing about it. There's a viral video of Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel. I think they're at the White House, and Donald Trump pulls his chair out, and then he sits down and he pushes his chair, and he was basically being subservient to Netanyahu. You've never seen Donald Trump as arrogant and narcissistic as he is. You've never seen him be subservient to any man. That's the first time I've seen Donald Trump be subservient in his life. Why is he bowing down to Netanyahu? Because they got the blackmail card, Epstein Island.
Now, yeah, you know, I say I don't like that man, but
right. Is
know,
that his channel that he's speaking on?
This was off of Instagram, so somebody was actually reacting to this clip, but you know, it came on my timeline, and I'm like, wait, is that Dr. Umar actually saying something that makes sense? So,
right. He just trying to rebuild up his reputation because he just got out the hot seat himself. So I'm just throw that out there. I mean, what he's saying is true, but you know, I guess he got to redeem himself also.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah. We just gonna keep it at that. Is what he's saying is true, and we ain't gonna even give him any more. You know. But speaking of the government and being blackmailed, let's listen to this.
Tries to say this person, that person is a dictator, that person's a dictator. The first question you need to ask is, what is it that that country has that America needs? That's the first question you need to ask them. America is the biggest oil junkie in the world. America owes so many countries money. It's insane. It's really insane. So whenever she's talking about other countries and saying these are terrorists, See, you go to another nation that didn't invite you.
Right.
You try to have negotiations and tell them, listen, give us your oil, diamonds, etc. We'll have some negotiations. And they say, well, no, we don't want you to have that. You go to another one. And America says, oh, okay, cool. So America leaves, and what do? They send in agents through the CIA. They assassinate the leadership after they use the media in that country to turn the people against the leader of that country. Then it's called a coup. They assassinate the leader, and they prop up someone who was a CIA agent who they had trained to be the new person to run for the leadership of that country, put him in place, and then they have free access to the wealth that they already were trying to get in the first place. This is called a coup. America's been doing it for a very long time. They have murdered and assassinated leaders all across the planet. America is a gangster, brother. I mean, a real one. They feel like money is their God. They'll say God with their mouth, but they'll show God with their money. God meaning G-O-D, gold, oil, and drugs. Okay? That's their God. Gold, oil, and drugs. That's their God.
So, gold, oil, and drugs. And the reason why I wanted to play this clip first is because people are talking about this being a biblical war or a holy war, you know, and God, you know, it's by God and all this other stuff. So, you know, maybe the gods that they are doing this for are different from the ones that you think that they're doing this for, if you are one who believes that this is a holy war.
All right. I don't think it has nothing to do with being with God and being the holy war.
Maybe this God, gold, oil, and
the
drugs.
the gold God, the money God, and the oil gods. Yeah.
So, and it's very interesting that he said that a CIA agent, they will prop up, they will train to be able to take the place of the person, like in Venezuela. So they're saying that, what's her name? I don't even remember her name. Talking about all this world news now. I'm like, we got to remember all these people that I really wouldn't even care about.
Well, what are you talking about now? Maybe I can help out. What are you saying now?
Well, he was saying that they will prop up a CIA agent.
Tulsi Gabbard. You talking about Tulsi Gabbard?
Maybe.
She's
but
head
the
of
woman
the
who took over Venezuela.
Oh, who took over Venezuela? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know her name. I thought you were talking about our CIA agent that was infiltrated, the ones that went stole those ballots.
Well, what he's saying is that she could have possibly been a CIA agent.
Well, they've always said that our CIA agent, Tulsi Gabbard, they've always said she was a Russian informant. They've always said that she's worked for Russia, and then Trump put her in the, in the intelligence community. Right. Let that sink in.
It's a lot going on. And so, guys, the next thing I think that we should talk about, I think we can go ahead and get into the Tabitha clip.
Yeah, go for it.
And they're saying, you want to give us a little opening introduction to the clip?
Well, which one is it? Because we have
South Afrikaners.
Oh yeah, the South Afrikaners. They're not happy in America, y'all. Y'all remember those South Afrikaners that Trump flew over here on an airplane and put them in front of the line for immigration and made them American citizens and gave them a check for $2,000 a month and a home, and he's gonna set everything up for them. So now they're not happy. They don't want to be in America no more. They said they too poor over here and they want to go back home. So we're gonna see if Agent Orange gonna, charter that plane for them again and let them, send them back to their homeland, because they don't want to be over
on our dime.
On our dime.
So let me get this straight. Donald Trump and Elon Musk and racist Afrikaners tried to tell us and the world that they were being persecuted over in Africa, and therefore Donald Trump and Elon Musk put into place a special refugee program for white Afrikaners to immigrate to the United States. And now that they have had a taste of the American dream, they now want to pack their shit and go back home. That's what y'all telling me?
I guess they don't like apple pie.
Yep. That's what they trying to tell me, y'all. They are reporting that white South African refugees are choosing to head back home instead of living in the United States under the Donald Trump regime. Now listen, I know a few months ago there was viral news stories out there talking about the white South Afrikaners were complaining because the immigration programs was not coming through with their end of the bargain. They were being put in dangerous places to live. Some of them didn't have like a place to live. They were in hotels. They were hungry because SNAP benefits or whatever programs that they were involved in wasn't providing them with the finances needed to feed themselves and their families. The jobs wasn't coming through. I read a few reports about this a few months ago, but now apparently it has gotten worse because Donald Trump, they now see that Donald Trump is a fucking madman, and their white savior, South African savior, was doing absolutely nothing for them. They have to realize that they were political pawns in a game that Donald Trump and Elon Musk was playing. And now, over there in South Africa, they have made it so these people can get their citizenship back, and they taking their ass back home. The Trump administration launched a program offering refuge to white South Africans, particularly Afrikaners, citing concerns over crime and alleged persecution, claims that South African authorities denied. While some took advantage of the U.S. program, growing worries about mass shootings, immigration enforcement, and political instability in the U.S. have prompted many to reconsider and return home. ICE is rounding up immigrants. They don't want no parts of it, right? Mass shootings is a huge problem here in the United States. They don't want their children going to school and being shot up, right? And South Africa, or wherever they're coming from, over in Africa, has opened up a program which allows them to get their citizenship back if they want to move back home. They said, bitch, we out. They done made improvements in the infrastructure over there, like the near end to daily power outages, and they getting enhanced private security, and that has boosted their confidence among those who are packing up their shit and heading back home.
All right. So, Afrikaners are leaving, guys.
Yeah, they're not happy.
We have another guest. What's good? Who we got? Xenophone?
I guess.
Oh, no, I guess we don't.
They dropped down?
They dropped down.
Yeah.
Dropped down, they got the eagle on.
Well, come on back up.
All right. Yeah, if y'all want to join the conversation, don't hesitate. Don't be scared to hit that link. We don't bite. We may cut your ass out, but you know.
Analysts say the trend reflects both practical and economic.
They're back. They're back. What's good? What's good?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Hello.
Okay, I'm sorry. What topic are we on? Because I don't know if I'm gonna change the topic or not.
We're talking about
Just
the
say
South
no.
Afrikaners right now. They want to go back to Africa.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have much to, well, they should go back to Africa. That's funny to hear. But
From
they
white
should. I
people
don't know.
talking about going back to Africa.
Right. Like, why don't you? Yeah, I mean, it's really rewarding to be able to be like, go back to Africa
Yeah,
to these
right.
people. Like, I just, after hearing it so long, it's like, you know,
Are you black or what's your?
I'm half. I'm I'm
Okay.
I'm Latino, so but
Okay.
I am half white and half black for all
Latino.
intents and purposes. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That don't make sense.
Yeah. Well, I'm
You
Black
said
people
you're
could
Brazilian
be
to be.
Latino, but
Latino.
you half black and half white.
Black people could be Latino.
Well, yeah, I'm Brazilian. It has the biggest
Brazilian.
African
Okay.
diaspora in the Americas. So basically,
Oh,
like everyone, not everyone, but a vast majority of people are gonna have some black in them. My
yeah.
my so my black half is not entirely black.
Okay.
So, but
Well, what did you want to talk about? What did you come up here to talk about?
so I was listening from the beginning, and there were so many things that I wanted to talk about, but I think specifically, or more specifically, I think that people need to take the religious aspect a little bit more seriously when it comes to what's happening like on like a global scale, like the forces of the religious forces behind, you know, the atrocities that are happening, because they're very relevant, and they are a mainstay. So if you look at historically, especially since, I don't know, like, you know, I'm talking about the Abrahamic religions in general, they've been at, you know, they've been behind so many. I mean, I can't say all of the atrocities, but it's insane, the history. Starting with Europe, by the way, Europeans were the first people that were subjected to this thing, you know, this religious thing. And uh, yeah, I think people, you know, people want to be smart, and people don't want to consider the fact that, yes, there are religious forces that are central to what's happening. They are justifying what's happening. They are part of the reason why it's happening. And if you look at history and the religious involvement in so much global strife, it's the history. It's undeniable that this needs to be addressed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I feel like we're at a point where people's religion has caused a war.
And
Um,
it's overpowering. Like in America, politics and
yes,
religion is supposed to be separate. And that's why
right.
you hear so many different people talking, talking against it, because we're not supposed to have your religious beliefs are not supposed to be in government at all. And somehow, in some way, most of our government is into religion politics now.
Yeah, yeah, it's like
Yes,
very radical too.
Yeah.
But I think Israel also they're trying to build this third temple, and apparently in their religion they feel like God has given them because of who they are, I guess holy people or something. They have the right to take any land that they want or something to that effect. I don't,
yeah.
research their religion, but
You're absolutely right. They are not the only ones. However, you have to understand that the Abrahamic religions cover a vast multitude of different religions, but the bigger ones are Islam, um, Judaism, and Christianity. Those are the big three. And right
well,
now, all three
Islam,
of them,
that's Iran, right?
yeah, it's Iran, it's the Middle East, it's parts of Asia as well, Pakistan, yeah,
Okay.
and growing. So
And
they're,
they've been fighting for thousands of years over religion, right? Since the
yes, they
days of the
have,
Bible. So this is
absolutely.
pointless to us. So like That's why come we don't understand why are we in this war, because our politics are supposed to be separate from
Yes.
religion.
And the reason why, because like if you were to go back to somebody who was in ancient Rome and told them that religion is separate from the state, they would not understand what you're saying at all. They do not have that concept. If you go back to ancient Egypt, whatever point in history, they don't understand that concept. If you go to medieval Europe, which is already Christian, has been Christianized, if you were to say something like that to them, they would not understand what you're saying. Okay? And if you look at like when Christianity takes over, I mean, obviously the Roman Empire becoming an empire around the first century BC, I'm sorry, first century AD, it it was already sort of in a decline, but they did have a golden age with the first emperor. Sorry, this is a little dorky, but I'm getting somewhere, I promise. So then what happens is that the Christians sort of come in and the Romans, they say these people, they kind of respected the Jews because they believed that there was an ancient aspect to the Jews. So they thought that because Judaism was an ancient religion and a long-standing religion, that they deserved their respect. However, the Christians were a new sect, and they would call them, for example, if you read early Roman accounts that are not Christian, which, by the way, the Christians sought to destroy all of it, but we still have some. They say things like the Christians are superstitious people, they are antisocial, they don't contribute to society at large, they are conspiratorial, they are secretive, and they are weird, and I think when you read, I'm sorry, I don't know what your guys' religion is, but
No, you're not saying anything offensive to us. Trust me.
right, but I don't mean to offend. These are just things that are true, right? Like, so then, and they say that because they don't do these things, because they are the way they are, is that they pose a danger to the social order. And if you look at what happened, Christianity found a pathway to power and took over. And what happens as a result is you have a huge cognitive decline. So if you look at artworks and like engineering accomplishments of the Romans, they were engineering people. That stuff's still around today. Look at the Pantheon. It took us up to the Renaissance to gain a lot of the knowledge of how to see things in perspective, right? I mean, in 3D perspective, like how do you create perspective in a 2D surface? These are things that if you go to art school, they're going to teach you the first couple classes. We did not have that. We weren't able to do that. We lost all of that knowledge all throughout the Middle Ages up until the Renaissance. And the Renaissance happens, it's called a Renaissance, like a rebirth, because they found a bunch of, they were able to get from the Muslims that were having a golden age at the time, a lot of information from antiquity. So from ancient Greece and ancient Rome. Like, what is medieval theater? We don't know. But we know what like ancient Greek theater is. So we have a Renaissance. People you get the birth of Venus, and so people start to connect and become more secular. But the religion still held a very strong, even like the Sistine Chapel wouldn't look as beautiful as it did if it didn't have like the help of a bunch of artists who were in their spare time, like learning philosophy and learning like Pythagorean, yeah. Well, not just the theorem, but like Pythagoreanism was like a religion. It was a cult, and I don't mean that in like a Heaven's Gate type of way. It was a philosophical school. The Christians, by the way, they also destroyed the Library of Alexandria, and they destroyed a bunch of other libraries. They've always been. It's called iconoclasm. So even today, they burn like Harry Potter books, right? Like because it's witchcraft. So It's part of how they are supposed to act due to the divine right that the God that they worship gives them. So if you look at the Bible, specifically the Old Testament, which is shared by the Abrahamic religions, what they're doing is that they are following it as it said. There's no morality to be found. The morality is because God said so. And if God says so, then you have to do it. And so you see all the raping. I mean, he doesn't just allow it, he demands it.
Demands it, right.
And so when you look at like videos of like Netanyahu talking to the Rebbe, the main Rebbe, or you look at like videos of Putin talking about or talking with the head of the Orthodox Church and Donald Trump being anointed by all of these religious leaders in the country, that they're calling him their elect, that they're calling these things holy wars. They're getting that from something. This is a script that they followed over and over again. Now, the US would not exist. There would be no need for the US if there wasn't like the wars of religion in Europe that were tearing people apart, from the Protestants and the Catholics. There would be no need to create like, so when you get the people, you get the Enlightenment and the French Revolution, and as a result, you get America, which was founded on like Enlightenment values, you start to see that like you get a constitution and the laws saying like, we the people, you know? The first commandment is literally, thou shalt worship no other gods but me, which if you were the only God, like, why do you need to, like, why are you recognizing other gods and that you should be worshipped above them? Like, what's that about? Well, if you read the book, you'll see that there are many, many gods, that all of these people were always polytheists. They were never monotheists, ever. Okay?
Well, they say Christianity is really a mesh between a few different other religions, but they had to be able to figure out a way to bring all these religions together.
Yes.
So it's like, yeah.
It didn't come to be like on its own. Like it didn't just burst out of a bubble. You know, there was a cultural milieu that was happening within these areas. The Roman Empire, like for example, if you look at like Jewish tradition, there is no Son of God. Nobody is ever held the title Son of God. Nobody goes through apotheosis, which means like they die and then they come back as a divine being. That's not a Jewish thing. Now, the Romans were occupying that area during that time. Jesus was crucified by the Romans. But I'm saying that to say that the Roman emperors, on the other hand, had titles given to them by, you know, the religious community, which was not separate from the government, and they were referred to as sons of God. They were literally and institutionally considered to be sons of God, as well as like so when Jesus and people who worship Jesus sort of proclaim that, and Jesus doesn't really do it because he sort of implies it. He's very slick and he's very shady. Okay, so he sort of implies. Yes, people need to read this book, because listen, I thought that like this stuff was like, oh, these people are misinterpreting it, and Jesus was like, okay, I wasn't religious, but I was just like, there's no way. And when I read it, it was way worse than I could have ever imagined. I suspended my disbelief and I read the text for what it was, and I was like, holy shit, this is wild. Old Testament, the New Testament. So for example, like what I'm trying to say with Jesus and the Son of God title, it's a Roman title, but also if people were believing that or saying that or like putting that on him, that makes him a political threat to the Roman emperor. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This makes him an usurper. This means he's trying to put himself in leagues with the emperors. I mean, could you imagine if like somebody were to just be like, oh, You're not saying it, but I'm saying it. I'm not saying it. Sorry. I'm not saying it, but you guys all think that I should be the president of the United States.
Mhm.
Therefore, it is what it is. What can I do to help it, right?
Well, let me
What do you
just
think would happen to me?
let me just interject this. Jesus didn't write the Bible. He
No,
inspired other men to write the Bible.
right.
So
Years after, not even people who were around him. Nobody
Not even
saw
years.
anything.
It was
Yeah,
like over thousands of years after, right? Because I mean,
I think it was like around 50 to 100 years, and it was by people who, like, for example, the Apostle Paul did
mhm.
not know Jesus. He saw him through like a supposed apparition. And then he also contradicts a lot of what the Bible says, which the Bible contradicts itself like at every turn. I mean, it's like crazy. This is really crazy stuff. I'm talking about as somebody who's never been like a true believer and just like truly looked at it because I wanted to understand the influence that this stuff has on people because it's literally been, I mean, you look at China, the history of China, you think that obviously those people were not fighting each other because of Christianity. Yes, there's history in China. Actually, the biggest like massacre in human history, like at one go, was called the Box Rebellion, and it was because the Christians were trying to usurp the powers that were there. I swear, it's nobody talks about this.
well, now that we've gotten to a religious conversation, we do actually have another guest that just popped up on screen. So what's good, Wisdom? How
Hey,
are you?
wisdom.
What's up?
What's good? What's on your mind?
So I want to address the situation that now
Uh-oh.
is white supremacy. The reason why not many people want to talk about it is because they're scared of the white minority. And yes, I've been watching Paul Lance, who's a YouTuber whose channel's name is Paul for Equality. And yes, I'm white, but I also voted for Kamala Harris, which I voted for universal health care, minimum wage, taxing rich people,
Right.
actually standing by what Jesus stood for, which is compassion, empathy, forgiveness, and kindness. So
Absolutely.
not many people seem to realize that a lot of things that are happening around the world is because like 77 million people went to the voting booth, overlooked rape, overlooked child molesting, overlooked tax fraud, and said, that's my guy because he's white. That's it. That's like this is not what this is about. This is like it's not about the price of eggs. It's not about cheap gas. It's not about affordable housing. It's all because of white supremacy, and not many people are speaking about it. I've seen YouTubers like Schlep who talked about the atrocities of Roblox. Freaking who else? Paul Lance who talked about the atrocities of Trump. Why? Because these billionaires want to serve their god, which is gold, drugs, gold, oil, and drugs, like I saw in the video.
Absolutely.
I worship Jesus Christ, who stood for compassion, empathy, and kindness. If Jesus came back today, he would be sick by what these billionaires are doing. He would be
Well,
throwing
technically,
tables
he
to
would
say,
get deported because he would have to come in legally first to be accepted into
exactly.
America.
That's what these MAGA. Yeah, that's what these MAGA people think. Mind you, you know what's even scarier? Think of the acronym MAGA: Meta, Apple, Google, Amazon. Think about it.
Wow.
Think about it. Not many people realize that MAGA is actually the acronym of these four these four companies
Mega.
that they're owned by AI.
Yeah. Monopolies, really, to be honest.
Yeah.
In each sector, they are monopolies.
Yeah. The original sin of this country has never been talked about because why? Because mind you, America is not technically our land. This belonged to the Native Americans. Mind you, we never talked about the Trial of Tears, the Middle Passage, where 1.4 million Native Americans died. We never talked about.
No, they're trying to erase all of that. They want to erase all the history.
Well, see, they have to offload all of that history because it looks like they're trying to initiate another, another era of trying to take over other people's lands
and trying to rewrite the old history.
Right.
Exactly. They don't want to talk about the actual history. They rather want to talk about the white history. How? Oh, it's the brown people. Oh, it's this and that. And I'm like, are y'all being for real right now? Like, look what happened at the hockey game. All because a trans father killed his wife and children, all because of a family dispute. And this happened in Rhode Island. I think like 3 weeks ago, I think. And another incident happened where an African-American woman named Breonna Taylor was shot by a no-knock warrant by police officers. Mm-hmm. So again, and yes, police officers, yes, they are there to serve and protect, but again, serve and protect what? That's what I said on my live stream. They're there to serve and protect what? Pedophiles? Child molesters? Like they joined ICE for no reason.
And billionaires.
And billionaires too. That's why you like now you see Donald Trump always talk about we have the most powerful and the
Okay, he dropped. Yeah, his phone probably dropped down or whatever. He'll probably come back up.
Well, while we waiting on him, let's look at MAGA. Tell us what they feel like Trump is doing for them.
I liked his words, and I like he did everything he said he was going to do, and he did it.
So what are some of those things that he said and then he did? He just one thing he said and then he did.
And he caught me off guard there. I just. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll wait.
I'll wait.
Yeah. So I mean, these people want to support Trump, but not because they actually have a valid reason to do so. Only because they want to be hateful. Only because they like white supremacy, like our friend said. Zeno, you got anything you wanted to add to? I know we were talking about religion, but okay. So one thing I also want us to look at, guys, is how Trump humiliates his own cabinet. Really, to tell you the truth, to work under Trump, you just have to completely remove all of your own self-respect, morals, values, any type of like self-esteem, anything that you held highly about yourself. Just remove it so that way you can constantly be on your knees, either licking his boots or his taint. I don't know, but let's watch this video and we'll talk about it. Trump's purchasing shoes for people.
In case you thought this MAGA cult could not get any more embarrassing, I present you this story. So the Wall Street Journal's with these $145 Florsheim shoes, and he's been giving them to close advisors and friends. And what Trump will do is he will guess the individual shoe size, and then he will get them the shoes, and then they are too afraid not to wear the shoes, and the shoes are often not even their size. So you could see in this photo, for example, all of them wearing the same pair. And so the Wall Street Journal reports that they are too afraid not to wear the shoes. All the boys have them, said one unnamed White House official, while another told the Journal it's hysterical because everybody's afraid not to wear them. According to the newspaper, the president has taken to guessing people's shoe size in front of them. He asks an aide then to order, and a week later, a brown box arrives. And so here's Marco Rubio wearing those shoes, and you can see that they don't fit him at all. It looks like he's wearing like clown shoes.
That's sad.
A little closer up here.
Look at that.
It says here, recipients have taken to wearing their Florsheims around Trump, some apparently begrudgingly, the Journal reported. One cabinet secretary has grumbled that he had to shelve his Louis Vuittons, according to people who heard the complaint. Recipients of the shoes so far have reported included, and here are the people who Trump has reportedly given the shoes to. Who buys shoes for other people? Mostly parents for their children, reacted journalist Ewan McDonald to the photos of Rubio's feet. Trump buying shoes for his cabinet is a way of belittling them and humiliating them. Rubio even has such a lack of dignity and self-respect before Trump that he's willing to humiliate himself by shuffling around in shoes that are too big for him. I mean, come on, guys. Just when you thought it couldn't get any weirder. Spread the word and follow along for more. Oh, and listen to the Midas Touch podcast. We've got a new episode out now.
All right, guys. So yes, that's Trump. That's how he feels about his administration. wear the shoes that I put on your feet. You can't even choose what shoes you want to wear.
Straight up coat.
Yeah, it's
He
ridiculous.
now he want now now that he got the supporters to fall in line, now the cabinet has to fall in line and be a cult and just worship him all the way down to their shoes.
All the way down.
And I got some news for Marco Rubio. His damn ankles is gonna be, how the back of your hoof, his hoof is gonna start rubbing when you wear shoes that's too big for you. That's gonna put a sore on the back of his hooves. That little part right there before your ankle, right before your foot start. All of that shoe is gonna rub up against that.
You
And
don't
it's
have a
gonna,
choice, so you could tell them all you want, but
you gotta put some. You don't have to put some band-aids back there.
And Trump probably told him, and you can't, and you better not put no damn band-aids behind your little feet.
Oh, he can't. Oh, because it's a bad look for the shoe.
No, Trump want him to suffer. That's type of that's type of evil ass, demented ass shit that he would do.
Right.
So
right. And I think he get a kick out of ordering people around, having the power, telling people what to do. He gets a kick out of his
tell
power
people
or
to do
whatever.
dumb shit just so he can laugh at they dumb ass.
Yeah, just so he can laugh. Let's see who gonna wear these shoes that's too little or too big.
I bet you they won't say anything.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we
can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. About these shoes, I think that if anybody were to be like, "Oh no, these are the wrong size. Could we get a different one?" that he would absolutely take it personally, and it would be a huge problem. Like he couldn't possibly be wrong about people's shoe size. Like they have to accept it.
Right. Even if it is the wrong size, you better tell them it is your size.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because he can't be wrong.
Tell a lie rarely tells the truth. Freed enslaved people, jailing free people. Helped create. Could not tell a lie rarely tells the truth. Freed enslaved people, jailing free people. Helped create NATO, destroying NATO. Proudly served, refused to serve. Gave to our country, takes from our country. Focused on goodness, obsessed with greed. Praised immigrants, punishing immigrants. Preached hope, promotes hate. Resigned in disgrace, should do exactly the same immediately. Do you agree?
Well, yeah, do you agree?
I concur.
I mean, like, that was a pretty good comparison. And that's why I say I feel like these people, the MAGA people, they know what they put in office. You know what I'm saying? They know exactly what type of people is in this administration, and they're okay with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they didn't think that it was going to affect them. They thought it was just going to affect, the brown people and the poor people, but they never thought that the policies were going to affect them. And I'm real interested to know how they feel about sending their children off to war.
They gonna be draft dodging themselves.
You think they're going to draft dodge, or do you think that, because a lot of times, the people that support him, they'll happily send their children off. If they're drunk in that MAGA Kool-Aid, they'll send their kids off to war and tell them that it's patriotic. Dang, I can't even say the word.
Patriotic.
Patriotic. Yeah, they'll tell the kids that it's patriotic to go serve in the war.
We'll see, because I don't know if I see them really trying to send their kids out. Okay, guys, but you know what? Since you are talking about the MAGA people, I do want us to play this one last video regarding MAGA. And this is going to be, well, actually, I have a couple of videos regarding MAGA. Let me play this one first, though.
Okay.
My apologies if I lied out
drag
so
shows
suddenly.
or guns to children.
Oh, no, you fine, you fine. We're watching this video. I'm sorry, what you gonna say?
But yeah, the the reason why like we're here as a country is because not many people want to talk about it because they're afraid of a white minority. They're afraid that, oh, if people start talking about it, that's when these MAGA corporations start shaking in their boots.
Well, I mean, white population becoming the minority isn't nobody's problem but them. So they need to open up their legs and have some more babies. That's what it is. We shouldn't have to suffer because.
Oh, please don't say that. That's why we got an abortion law right now.
Oh yeah, by the way, in Texas, they're applying a law to where if a woman gets an abortion, if a woman gets an abortion, they're immediately charged with murder. That's it.
Yeah.
They're immediately charged with murder.
And now Tennessee trying to adopt that bill. All up and down in the South. They're trying to do these idiotic laws about abortion when it's really about health care, because sometimes you can't help but to get an abortion because your fetus may be not viable.
Well,
exactly.
Let's talk about the reason why a lot of white people aren't having as many kids as they used to. Because I mean, if we're gonna, that's what they're scared of. But if you're gonna create a condition to make white people want to have more babies, you probably don't want to remove all of the healthcare assistance that was being provided to moms. You probably wouldn't want to make every fucking thing more expensive. So if you are having a child, you have to think about the fact that everything is more expensive now. There's just no incentive for anyone to have additional kids, let alone to repopulate an entire country to become the majority again. Like, what is the government doing to incentivize white women to have more kids?
Literally nothing. Both Republican and Democrats are both complicit. They're both complicit.
Just to have a child in the hospital, like just by itself, is already like a $60K plus bill. So, I mean, how are you supposed to do that, pay that, and then like raise a child?
Yeah, like that's why a lot of like the gas prices are going up, the price of oil is going up, and it's like not many people can afford that stuff anymore, because ever since we had Donald Trump as president for the first time, everything was all good. But then again, now that he's here for a second time, now you start to see the reason why this country has never been great for nobody. Not even for Latinos. I mean, heck, I'm white, I'm Latino, but I'm also a person who stands for the people, by the people, and with the people. Because mind you, the Constitution, like part of the Declaration of Independence literally says, we the people of the United States. So if Donald Trump wins for like the third time, he's going to remove that, right? He's going to remove we the people to instead put
that's against the law. That's against the law for him to try to win again unless they pass a bill and amend the Constitution, which would take a long time to do, and all the Congress, 75% of Congress would have to agree with it. So I don't see that happening.
No,
exactly.
And you guys are talking about oil and energy. Well, to have a baby, it takes Pampers, it takes food, it takes milk. And last time I checked, a lot of people couldn't even afford to even get a case of milk for the month, and they've reduced the WIC program so that mothers can't even feed their children. The low-income mothers can't even feed their children. So you want them to have these kids, but you don't want to help take care of them.
They can't stay at home. They gotta work. So
yeah, and daycare is so expensive. It's cheaper for the mother to stay at home and keep their own child.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad I'm not gonna be married, and I'm not willing to have children, because like for one child it's okay. For two, a little bit stressful, but for three, it's a hassle. It is a hassle to have 3 children at once. But I'm glad. Something? Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, can I just say something about that? That'll never happen, about him taking out we the people from the Constitution. It absolutely can happen. Like, he's 100%.
Well, I was talking about his third term.
It can happen also. He's totally like operating outside of the law. Like nothing that he's doing right now. He does not care about anybody. It does not care about anything. He has plenty of people who support him, unfortunately, who are in positions of power, and so he absolutely can like make any like changes to the whatever it is, because if we're talking about something being illegal, like taking out we the people from the Constitution, look at how many illegal things he's gotten away with, and nothing has happened.
And mind you, he's violated. Let me add on to that. Mind you, he's violated more things than he could. Like, mind you, his name is already being mentioned 38,000 times. That's more times than Jesus is named in the Bible, which is far worse.
Yeah.
Because mind you, the reason why nobody has ever gotten out of office is because they're scared because they think they'll get caught. No, they won't. Just get him out of office. Impeach, convict, remove.
Well, let me just tell you guys this. If they don't amend the Constitution, and like I said, you have to amend the Constitution, and I know he's not following some of the laws, but some of them he is.
All the Constitution, though, to be honest.
A lot of them he's not. But I guarantee you, the American public would overthrow him. I don't. You think the people are in the streets now? Oh, and he want that would cause another civil war within America if he try to stay in office again. So I just don't think that they're going to allow that to happen.
I wouldn't count on that. I would not count on that at all.
I think that, but what I can agree with. What I said in terms of. There were a lot of people, especially during this first term at the beginning of this year, who were really scared to come out and talk against Trump, because of MAGA and because he's the president, and people, just scared. But people have completely absolved themselves of any fear that they had against talking against this administration. And a lot of people are coming out, they're protesting. They're talking exactly how they feel. In fact, we got a few videos that I was kind of unsure if I should even play tonight that we haven't played yet, because these people are talking reckless. And I think that if Trump decides to pull some dumbass shit like try to run for a third term, he already pulling a lot of dumbass shit in this to where people are starting to talk out. If he try to do that, yeah, it's definitely going to be a civil unrest, a civil war. Nobody's letting that happen.
Right. The public is, and not that we're advocating for that, but I just feel like that the American public will push back on that. They'll let him get away with a lot of shit.
We have let him get away with it. We haven't let him get away with a lot of shit. Let's be very clear. Yeah. He has gotten away with a lot of shit up until this point because of the administration. That's in the people that are in office
because of Congress. Because there's three branches of government and they're not separated right now. All three branches is going by what the executive branch. They're conceding to the executive branch, and that's why he's trying to interfere with these elections and midterms, because he already knows
Democrats get in office. And like I said, if you a Democrat and if you ain't saying that you trying to put all of these motherfuckers behind bars, like they all need to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Like they should get no amnesty. In fact, if we was back out, because a lot of these MAGA maggots like to say shit like the Democrats were gonna be in the Epstein files and line them up in public and shame and hell, if we could hang them and all of this stuff. No, if we could do that, that's what needs to happen to these people that's in office right now.
Especially the billionaires like Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, Pete Hegseth, many others who supported Trump needs to be in behind bars. They need to be tried to the fullest extent of the law.
Yeah, that's the Epstein class.
I don't want to hear no accountability. I don't want to hear that shit. They need to be locked up.
But also the Democrats are extremely involved in taking, complicit. They like to finger wag. It's a lot of the headlines say, so-and-so Democrat slams whoever on the right, but it's like, okay, but what did they do to like put forth a proceeding to have any change against what's happening? You know, that's not how. I mean, they love talking about it, but they don't
And writing
really
a
do
hard
anything.
letter, write a harsh letter and shit like that.
Yeah,
Stuff that
they
don't
rather
get
talk
they write
about
an
it, but
angry
don't
letter.
do it.
And half of them support Israel.
right.
Yes, that
And
was
they
what
get
I
it
was gonna
funded
get
by
to.
Israel.
Not half of them, but like a vast majority of them. They're all taking money from Israel. So this is absolutely going to be something that they are willing to risk. I mean,
Right.
like this is absolutely like you were describing the scenario that you think would happen if Trump were to make amendments to the Constitution, but that's a risk he's willing to take. Like
And you know
he
what?
is crazy
And
and
it's so
deranged.
funny because a lot of conservatives talk about, DEI and
CRT.
Democrats being, people who like welfare and socialism and all this other stuff. When we have a 34 count felon in what I do? A 34 count felon in office who has what, 3 baby mamas, 5 children, 3 baby mamas. He living in government housing right now.
They don't
And
care. They don't care. There's
Everything that
nothing.
they accuse black people of.
And what's even
there's-
crazier is that 77 million people just overlooked that. They went to the voting booth and they overlooked what Donald Trump has done, and they literally praised him as he said on the news, I am the chosen one, which he's not. He's never been the chosen
But
one.
that's because of racism. That's because of racism, though. They rather see a white man in office rather than
no
a black
matter how
woman.
bad,
No
he
matter
said
what.
it. He said, I can go up to somebody in public and shoot them, and these people will still follow me.
And he can.
Exactly. Like,
and he can.
Like
he know what his
77
base
million
is.
people.
He know who is following him, and he
Yes,
don't give
you
a
guys
fuck
said
about
that
them.
he's-
He gives no
yeah.
fucks about them. They can be deported. His biggest supporters getting deported. People who have made out here in Texas. There was a man who started a chain of restaurants, Trump Burger, got deported. Got deported. This man don't give no
Mind
fucks
you,
about
a
these
5-year-old little boy who was named Liam Ramos was taken and was held hostage in a concentration camp in Texas. Like, and mind you, he's a Hispanic little boy, and yet they deported him. They deported him to a concentration camp.
He's not white, so it doesn't. They don't care, and they are absolutely willing to justify that. You guys said that Trump wasn't the chosen one. He absolutely is the chosen one, and that should be something of major concern for all of you.
But I don't think he's the chosen one. I think they are forcing a narrative. That's what they are doing because
There's
he's
no
the
difference.
I mean, if you think about it,
there's no difference.
There is
If
a
you
difference.
think about it-
There is a difference
Well-
because first off, I don't subscribe to any of that whatever their religious beliefs are. So whatever.
But the people who are doing this do.
The people in power do have the power to do that. I
Right.
get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Whether or
So
not
it's
I believe
without
it or
your
not, they're
consent.
going to. I got you. I get it. But at the same time, what I'm saying to you is that they are pushing something. And yes, we have MAGA to thank for it, but it's not
Yes.
going to succeed. It's not going to pass. Whatever they think that they are trying, whatever reality that they're trying to create from biblical texts that they're using is not
Yeah.
going to work. Whether or not they're in power or not, it's just not going to work.
But what I'm trying to say is that he absolutely, without your consent, by the way, as an American, is
Well, we
doing all
know
of
that
this.
we're at war, and none of us.
Yeah, he absolutely
I mean,
is
there
the
is
chosen one,
there
though.
is-
And
there
he
is
knows
a
it.
Chosen one. He's just the idiot that was willing to because guess
Right.
what?
That's it. That's
If
it, though.
for 40 years, any American president would have done what this motherfucking stupid ass dementia ridden buffoon is doing, then
Like George
guess what?
Bush?
They would have allegedly been the chosen one.
Yeah,
So it
George
don't matter
Bush.
who it
George
is.
Bush was the
They'll-
chosen one.
they'll put
Obama
it-
was not.
They'll make anybody the chosen one. If it fits
Right.
that narrative.
Right, and it does. does.
And so I'm not, for me, I don't subscribe to that shit. So guess what? He can try. He can try.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah, but
doing it. He's doing it. A lot of times evil, bad people get away with a lot of stuff that people will be like, God, I mean, if you're real, how do you let this stuff happen? But
Well,
it's in his
yeah.
hands.
But he
It's
does.
going to play out, and he lets it happen for a reason, because this is going to be a lesson to the American people that at the end of the day, y'all, your hatred, your racism, this is what your racism costs the American public.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, our country, at the end of this, we're not going to be looked at as a superpower. We're not going to be looked at as the people, the peacemakers, the people that people go to for help and shit. No, they're looking at us like we're traitorous. They can't make any deals with us.
They already do. So the disregard for international law already makes everything that America is doing illegal, and like the international community is absolutely taking note. Let me tell you, anti-American sentiment is at an all-time high, and there's no way that I can say that it's not justified. That's very unfortunate.
We're not going to let this happen. At the end of the day, it's gotten to a point to where I feel like it's too far, and I don't understand why the American public isn't standing up and doing more to prevent this from happening. But
a lot of them are also again enabling it. So Hitler, right? Like, sorry, this is such a hot topic, but Hitler convinced the German people that what he was doing was correct. Trump has not. So these people really thought that they were acting in their best interest. These people know that they're not. They're facing the consequences of this not working out, and they still double down. It is so much worse. And this is not Hitler apologetics. I'm just saying the situation is very dire for you guys.
Yeah, because the people there, they didn't really, I guess there was a campaign to try to hide most of the stuff that they were doing from the actual, people
they were not very conscious of it.
Epstein files.
But we see all this shit. It's all in front of our face, and we still making a decision to
exactly
pedophile.
Exactly. That makes it so much worse.
Right.
I mean, it's really like a mask
they're allowing this shit.
Well, yeah, they're enabling it. And they feel justified in doing so through racism, through the Bible, which, by the way, if you read the Bible, it absolutely does give them the power to do this stuff. Do you guys know what eschatology is?
No.
Okay.
Like
eschatology means the end times.
End times theory?
Yeah. Yes. It's not a theory. It's something that's laid out on all of these religions. These people follow eschatology.
Yeah.
So all of their ambitious. No, I don't think we're in the end times. What I'm saying is that these people are following eschatological like procedures. So the idea is that all of their prophecies and everything have all not come to pass.
Up to and it's all.
But they have So, and these religious leaders, there's videos out there, for example, of Netanyahu talking to like one of the main rabbis, I think, and he says to him, "You're not doing enough. I see what you're doing, but where's the Messiah? Why is the third temple not built?
Right.
Why is this not happening?
They have to hurry up and move. They're behind schedule.
And
so
what they've been behind schedule for more than 1,000 years now, by the way.
Well, see, this is what
That's
I'm saying.
the
They're trying to
point.
force something that's just not gonna happen. It's still not gonna happen.
But the wheel keeps turning. It keeps turning.
Right. It gets a little. They feel like they're getting a little bit closer and closer.
Right. So the Antichrist was this guy. Now it was Obama. Then it was Epstein. Then it was the Ayatollah. I mean, you could literally just circle around the eschatological point of view and the belief around whatever fits. That's what they've done, because these prophecies were supposed to happen, especially the Christian ones, for example, were supposed to happen within the times that Jesus was living. So he did not preach like equality. He did not preach like financial security, like none of that. He preached, give up everything, get ready.
The rich are the ones that's supposed to be going to hell, and if you're poor and broke and destitute, that's the only way that you really can prove that you.
But his pockets were full. Yeah. He had his people that were backing him. People who worked for the king, by the way.
Well, I feel like this. I don't think this has anything to do with religion with these people that's in America supporting this dumbass shit. I feel like this has everything to do with the racism. While it may be the people in power who feel like this is a religious.
No, it's the people on the ground too. I'm
mean,
sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, like the white Christian nationalism that they try to
Yes,
say
it goes
that
hand
yes,
in
Trump
hand.
is the chosen one and all this other stuff. But I also feel like they know in their heart of hearts that they just like the racism. I think that most of this just
Right.
stems
But
from racism.
the biblical stuff works to empower the racism. So like
Exactly. It gives them a permission slip to be racist. And
yes,
that's
and
the reason why they hold on to those beliefs, because it allows for them to go ahead
yes,
and enact their true hatred for
yeah,
themselves. Because at the end of the day, let's be clear, America wouldn't be America without immigrants and without
no,
immigration. In fact, America, to the point to where immigration is what literally started this country.
yeah,
Exactly.
So
Like, not many people realize that in Leviticus 19:33, it's literally about immigration, like respecting people from different countries. It literally says, and I quote, For those who live among you must be treated as if they were one of your own. Love thy neighbor as thyself, for you yourself were born strangers from Egypt. Donald Trump has violated that law because ever since he deployed ICE to random neighborhoods who aren't legal citizens, they started deporting them, and then they started putting them in concentration camps, and it's like what's the point?
racism. That's it. That's all it is.
Exactly.
It's racism.
It's white supremacy too. Let's not forget that.
And white supremacy, exactly.
right. But the
And
mechanisms they absolutely need to be addressed. They need to be brought to the forefront. They need to be challenged, and that way
Everyone
we know
needs
what to
to
deconstruct.
every single person needs to talk about the original sin of this country, which is white supremacy. And not many are willing to do it because they're afraid of a white minority. They're afraid of what's going to happen even if they do talk about it. Like they think, oh, I'm gonna get caught. No, you won't. You're just gonna talk about it because the thing is, I mean, I've done it for like what, 2 weeks now, and I've been talking about, the original sin of this country and why not many people are talking about it. And I'm not popping in views at all because if I ever talked about, praising Donald Trump, praise Jesus, that's when the views pop up. But when you go against what Donald Trump does, that's when you don't get people talking about it.
Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
I never get any views. Fuck Donald Trump. And he can't do shit about it because we are in America and I have a freedom of speech. So
exactly, and that's what they're trying to make it look like it's evil. Because, mind you, there's literally a scripture that says, "For they will make things that are considered good be evil, and make things that are considered evil to be good."
And the crazy thing about it, even if that was, I hear what you're saying, but the crazy, wild thing to me about these people is the fact that they cannot even bring themselves to say anything negative about Donald Trump. It's sickening. It's like
because they're scared of the word accountability. They're scared of owning up. They're scared of thinking, if I say this, am I gonna be questioned? Am I gonna be detained? Like, you're just gonna
be okay with them. Yeah, I would be okay with MAGA if they were rooted in reality and able to be critical thinkers. I get it if you want to support the man, that's fine.
Well,
but
let
you
me
can at least
just
call
say
out.
this. Let me just say
I support
this.
Kamala Harris because I support what she stood for.
Hold on a sec. Let me just say this. People do not speak up because they don't want to uproot their life.
Yes.
A lot of people are in power. A lot of people are getting paid and money talk and bullshit walks.
Yeah.
And so people in Congress don't want to lose their jobs. They don't want to get out and go work a regular job like the regular, like everybody else does in America. They want those nice, cushiony offices and power and be able to make decisions over your life. And meanwhile, they're screwing you all at the same time. And that goes for both sides of the aisle, in my opinion. Because like you guys said, there has been several times where the Democrats have been in office and they could have codified a lot of laws. And they could have codified the Constitution so that we wouldn't even have to worry about someone trying to be president for three times. We wouldn't have to worry about someone trying to rig the election. we wouldn't have to worry about people not being able to vote. We wouldn't even have to worry about minimum wage if everybody, if people that we send to Congress go and do the right thing. So I say get rid of all of their asses and put some people in there that's for the people.
Yep, exactly. That's for the people, by the people, with the people.
And they can't get no funding from APEC. All your funds got to be from American citizens.
And they
no corporations.
They could have did that too. They could have took all the money out of the politics because that's a lot.
That's why people are getting into politics, not to serve the public no more.
Yeah,
to get a bag.
They could have banned the stock market. They could have banned the stock market from Congress. Like, yeah, you guys do inside trading, but let the average citizen do inside trading. Shout out to Martha Stewart. You're going to prison.
Yeah, well, there are laws around that. It's just that nobody follows them and nobody gets punished for it. So, those kinds of things, they break the seal. So the scammers and the schemers, they see that and they're like, well, might as well do it too. It's very incentivizing.
Yeah, and I understand that. But what I'm basically saying is we need fresh people in office that's gonna write policies and bills that support the American public, not other countries, not just fill up their pockets. But when was the last time the American public got anything for the taxes that they send, to the state, into the federal government?
We don't even have a say on how them taxes are spent.
Look at our country and look at other countries and look how raggedy America look.
Yeah, I would seriously recommend all of Americans to look to the French Revolution for some guidance and direction on how to handle this, because a lot of the answers that you guys are looking for may lay there.
I think people know what the answer is. I think that we're too comfortable, complacent, and we've been able to kind of live this cushy lifestyle for a very long time, and now we're at a place where unfortunately, I've never been someone who looked at people's race. I don't do that. When I communicate with people, I just talk to people. If you say something I don't like, I'm gonna check you, and if you cool, I'm gonna be cool with you, and that's it. But now, when I go outside, when I look at people, when I look at white people, I'm wondering like, how you feel about me, and a lot of times I don't even want to be respectful no more because, bitch, if you don't like me, I'm not going to respect you, and I don't want you to think, I'm soft or anything. So I'm I'm harder now when I go out in the public, just because of where we're at with the country, just because of Donald Trump.
Well, that's what they want you to do, though. They want everybody against each other, because if you're fighting each other, you're not paying attention to what they're doing to you. You're not paying attention that the billionaires are getting more or are making more billions off of your back.
Right.
So if everybody against each other and fighting with
biggest transference of wealth, the big beautiful bill.
Exactly. So if you guys fight each other, and then they got they're trying to take over the media now. And one of them said it. I think it was Pete Hegseth.
Pete Hegseth. He can't wait till
we're gonna control all the media. Yeah, he said we're gonna control all of the media pretty soon. And what's going on? Paramount finna buy BET.
Yeah, they're doing it. By the way, they are up to it right now. They're not playing around. They are absolutely making moves, putting their money where their mouth is.
CNN. Yeah, they're trying to shut everybody up.
TikTok.
Twitter. Everybody against each other so that you guys can be fighting while they're getting richer. And it's the oldest playbook in America.
By the way,
the oldest playbook in America. That's what they did when they got rid of slaves. When they had slaves, they let the poor white people be over the slaves and told them that they were better than slave because they were better because they were white. And they could be over the slaves. And so they ain't doing nothing but running the same playbook that they've been running this whole entire time.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I live in a country, so I lived in America for most of my life, right? Up until very recently. Less than a year ago, I moved back to the country where I'm from, which is Brazil. Hugely problematic in terms of racism. It's systematic racism is absolutely a thing here.
In America or
However,
Brazil? Oh,
in Brazil. Well, both, right? But I'm speaking specifically about Brazil. We've made moves to combat that. So, for example, racism is illegal. It's a punishable offense. You go to jail if you know. For example, we recently
like
had
out here too.
We recently had a case where some girl from Argentina refused to, mistreated a service worker, refused to pay her bill,
Y'all
and then
don't
got
ban
kicked out.
nobody. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Don't ban nobody. Let they hate speech reign. If they want to say
Yeah.
shit in the chat,
Well,
go ahead.
I didn't ban them. I just timed them out.
Oh, I see. This was
Hey,
banned.
at this point, they're just troglodytes. Let the maggots have their word.
Yeah.
So the girl did like monkey noises at the guy and tried to humiliate him. Well, they caught it on tape and she went to jail. And now Argentina's like, be careful in Brazil because no, like just don't be racist. It's illegal here. Don't do it. You'll go to jail.
Right. And that'll be the best outcome, because if you racist with me, you might be going to the hospital. I'm not playing with no racism. So if if you in America and you feeling froggy, I suggest. I live in Texas. I'm just letting y'all know.
By the way, there's
you
no
know
law.
if you know, you know.
There's no
So
law
don't try
against
me.
saying. There's no law against saying the N-word. Everybody can say it. Everybody is allowed to say it. It's the freedom of speech, right?
I mean, it's true. It's true. But you want to know what? While you can say it, you can't control how people react to it.
Right.
And a lot of things that people face, sometimes it's not even the fact that you in a trial, it's the court of public opinion that is the worst thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can say the N-word if that's how you feel, say the N-word. But just know there's repercussions. What is it? Consequences and repercussions for that.
Right. Jail. You'll go to jail.
Not out here.
No, you're not gonna go to jail. You may
in
feel
Brazil,
like you're in hell when you get knocked the hell out. You're gonna get knocked the hell out.
You can. He
Right.
said
If you shout
Brazil,
the,
you will
if you
go to
shout the
jail.
if you shout the N-word at somebody trying to humiliate them in public, being racist,
Mhm.
you are absolutely gonna go to jail. There's no.
Oh wow.
There's no. Yeah. You're
See, that's
arrested.
what we need in America. Because these
Why
white
not? Like,
folks done got they done got out of hand with the.
Right.
In fact, you know what? Since you said that, I'm gonna bring up this other video. I was gonna do this other one, but I want us to watch this video real quick because this is the stupid ass.
Have you ever said the N-word?
Oh yeah, lots of times.
Really? Like the hard R?
That's pretending like I'd leave the R off is like spaghetti with no meatballs. It just ain't the same. The N-word, as you call it, only white people should be using that.
First off, it's like spaghetti with no meatballs. That is wild. But hold on, yeah.
No, and he believes he's the Ubermensch. He believes he's like the superior race.
Yeah. This man is out of control.
White people invented the N-word. It's our word. When anybody else other than a white person uses it, it's cultural appropriation. And they use it all the time.
So you think only white people should use the N-word?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Why would you criticize white people for using that word when that's about half of the black dialect in this country calling each other the N-word?
If I paid you $100 to act black, would you do it?
Well, see, the thing is, if I acted black, I would have already robbed you.
Bro, that's crazy.
Tom. Wrong.
Now, you know what? I can even take that stereotype as a joke because, every stereotype have a little truth to it. And, sometimes when you see a lot of black people, you kind of don't know what's going on. You got to evaluate the environment. But, the fact that he a racist makes it like,
right.
Shut up.
But he's been a nice racist.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, he's. I mean, he's just telling us his true feelings, and he's not being confrontational.
Right.
And so, you know, I can have a conversation with you if you're not being confrontational, no matter
Yeah.
what your beliefs are, you know.
I actually, if he's so crazy that I actually feel like he would be a cool old guy if he wasn't a racist.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad that he got to add that little characteristic to his.
No, but the thing is that he kind of is. It's just that he sort of doubles down on a lot of his beliefs because it's like you have to keep the spell going. So if you watch like the videos that this man is featured in, he actually is like sort of like a softie, and he does get along with like a black guy. It's like a whole story arc, but he just doesn't let go of it because it's like cultural for him.
Right.
Literally.
Yeah. His whole community is probably like this, and it gives him a sense of belonging to a group of people. Instead of being ostracized, I'll just conform. It's just easier that way, So
I mean, I don't think all black people are right.
I feel like he's a product of his
environment.
Because if he grew up with a whole bunch of black people, he would probably, be just as cool. But
wild.
It's deep rooted. It's deep rooted. Very deep rooted.
I didn't say all. Am I wrong in that stereotypes exist for a reason?
Damn, I randomly seen you as I was driving. Do you like black people?
I can tolerate them.
You wouldn't be around them?
Tolerate them.
She said, I can tolerate them.
What?
I would rather for them to stay there, stay where they
Oh,
are.
girl, you want to get gang back? I mean, she like black. I'm pretty sure she like black men.
Well, she said she can tolerate us,
Oh, okay. That's real.
But I don't hate them.
Okay. So are you racist?
Yes, I am.
Oh, shit. I think the dog might be racist.
All right, so yeah.
I face palmed at the gangbang part. Why?
I mean, I'm just being stereotypical.
Ay.
But I think that a lot of them racist women probably be thinking that in the back of their mind when they see a big black man.
Well, of course, all they think about is the BBC, which, mind you, the BBC News means big, beautiful cunts.
That's stupid. Oh my god. I don't even know what does BBC stand for.
At this point, it could be a pornography term. It could be a literal new term.
Right.
Like, come on now.
All right. All right, guys. So let's we're gonna watch a few white people crash out, y'all. We're gonna go to the race. I divided this up from white people to black people. So we're gonna start off with the white people, and we're gonna see them giving us their opinion about this war and about Trump, and then we're gonna move to the black people. So hope y'all ready.
Let's see how MAGA copes with this one.
I want to make it perfectly fucking clear. I fucking hate ICE. I fucking hate what they have become, the new Gestapo. I fucking hate the idiot in the White House. I fucking hate his entire administration. I hate his dog-killing motherfucking Homeland Security bitch. I fucking hate everybody that fucking voted for this and wants this to keep on going this way. I blame you all. I really fucking hate Republicans in Congress for not stopping this fucking shit. They have blood on their goddamn hands. They murdered a woman in Minneapolis. They've murdered other people. Fuck them. Fuck all the maggots and fuck all the Republicans that are sitting around with their balls in their hands.
Well, damn.
Well, damn.
I mean,
I told you.
I mean, the reason why you say you hate it because you realize you voted for this. Nah, I'm gonna be so fucking real. The reason why you say you hate it is because you voted for it. Don't come here and say, "Oh, I hate the Democrats. I hate this." You can't say you hate it, but yet you voted for it. You voted for an adjudicated rapist. You voted for tax fraud. You voted for the eradication of 5 black men. You voted for fucking the life of Jean Carroll getting raped. You voted for this shit. So don't even fucking say, "Ooh, I hate the plantation. I hate it." Nah, you just couldn't stomach a black man in the White House, so you just went back to what you knew, the plantation owner. So shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, MAGA, and cope, malt, seed, cry. I do not give a fuck. Thank you for your thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you for your attention to this. I wish I had my mic drop a little icon to put on, but
Shoot, I do not give a fuck. If any MAGA comes to me and say, "I voted for Trump," oh, so you voted for rape then?
That's exactly.
Literally
That's the only way to look at it. That's the only way to look at it.
So you support the Epstein class.
Exactly. Like I will literally go to any MAGA voter and they will literally come to me and be like, "Oh, why did you vote for Trump? Oh, he's a good man. Oh, he's a good man at raping children." Just like how he raped Jean Carroll.
That's the only thing he good.
Just like how he raped Katie Johnson. Just like how he voted for tax fraud. Just like how he let Elon Musk rig the election. Just like how he voted for the execution of 5 black men. The 3/5 clause. The Trial of Tears, the Middle Passage, where 1.4 million Native Americans died. That's your guy? Cry, mauled, seethe, cry. I do not give a shit. You voted for this.
That's good.
You're gonna have to deal with it.
They believe these things are good. Like they are for these things. Like this is their moral compass is based on these things.
Yeah, because they only care about themselves, not about the people, not about what they've done, not even about the homeless people. They don't care. They just Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, that's why they don't like. Here's the thing. Let's see if you see a trend. Which demographic voted for Donald Trump? Which demographic? White people. Which demographic didn't vote for
let's be very clear.
No,
we got some Hispanics up in the chat right now, and we got some black people in the chat that say they love Trump. So
and some Spanish people voted for the Latinos.
I mean,
that's what I say. It's some Hispanic and some black people.
Yeah, so it was a combination of people voted for Trump. It wasn't
but majority.
No,
let
I'm
me tell
saying
you
that
this.
the majority of white people don't like Zoran Mondani. They don't like it what he's done.
And I will say this, I will add.
Like I'm saying, not all white people like Zoran Mondani. I'm saying some.
I will add this to what you're saying, though, in regards to the white people who did vote for Trump. They voted for him strictly because they wanted white supremacy. And now I'll say that. Now, black and Hispanics, I don't know what their motives were. Maybe they wanted to be more closer to white people or white likeness, or I don't know what their motivations were. But
can I give some perspective on the Latino, particularly the Latino immigrants, and maybe particularly the illegal immigrants?
That bitch on.
Because there's a lot of nuance there that I think the general American population doesn't know, right? So, for example, there's a huge portion of people who, as illegal as they are and as targeted as they will be, they absolutely do support Trump. They don't only support Trump, but they also support the Trump-backed or the Trump-like candidates in their own countries. They believe that things like a liberal society, for example, are bad. There's a lot of religious aspects to it too, but also a cultural aspect, because when for example, the US goes and messes with these people's countries, they have this idea that what they're doing, like the people who are fighting back against the foreign power, which would be the US, are bad, that they're terrorists, that they are and it's not an idea either. Sometimes it's true. Sometimes it'll be the cartel, particularly with the Contras, right, in Nicaragua, which, by the way, was brokered by Epstein and funded by selling weapons to Iran illegally. Another chosen one did this, by the way, and that was what was his name, Ronald Reagan. So they revere the US. They see these people are doing good because they don't mess around with things like socialist. We don't have money to invest in socialist programs. We want to privatize everything. We want, like, they believe that privatization will lead to like personal economic success. What happens when when they come here and they earn money in dollars, right? They're earning like triple of what they would earn. Like their money is way longer. So their country's doing well is not good for them economically. Because they earn in dollars. So if the dollar goes from like, like 500 pesos to like 600 pesos, that means that the dollar has weakened and that their currency has gotten stronger. But they gave everything up, back home because of all the problems that they were having, that they, went to the US. So it's sort of like now they're financially invested as well. So a lot of them absolutely do lean conservative, which is very difficult. It's very difficult to witness. And yeah, they take the Uncle Tom approach. They don't want to educate themselves. They don't have the time to educate themselves. People got to pay bills. They're working overtime. These people leave at home, leave home at like 5 a.m. to get in a van with like 12 other dudes to go somewhere for hoping somebody would like want some sort of work. And so they do revere Trump, and they revere the Trump candidates in their countries, and they back them. They back them financially as well. And it's very difficult. It's very difficult. So I don't want to say this to like justify obviously any violence against them. However, to believe that these people are all like, for some reason, like they are all like for the cause is not correct either.
Well,
there's a lot of nuance
I bet
to
you,
how they think. There's a lot of diversity in how these people think
I
that isn't accounted for,
understand that.
and that like generally Americans who are not like privy to what happens in immigrant communities, they don't know this. Does that make sense? Like,
Hold on a second. I understand.
Did I give some
understand
perspective
Cubans.
on this?
Well, I guess you can't hear me, but I understand Cubans.
Can you hear?
Oh, did I
said what I
freeze?
said.
Yeah, I understand Cubans are against.
Oh, maybe he
socialism.
didn't hear. He don't hear you probably.
Yeah, he doesn't
He
hear
just
me.
dropped off.
And then he'll come back. But I understand what he's saying, and I understand that some countries have dealt with socialism, like Cuba.
Can you hear? Oh, I'm sorry. I said what I said. Are you able to hear? I said what I said.
No, I missed it. I'm sorry. I probably
okay.
went on and interrupted. Sorry, I was not. I was having issues. Technical
That's okay.
issues.
I understand what you're saying, especially about the Cuban community, because they were, in social. It's a socialist country, but I guarantee you, if they could do it all over again, they would definitely think twice about voting for what they voted for, because not only is he coming for American citizens, he's coming for the Cubans also, and they have qualified immunity, as far, I forgot what their immigration is called.
They have refugee status. So once they touch, once their feet touches like American soil, they are they're
automatically
residency.
They miss they don't have to do all the things that the regular immigrants do. But I guarantee you, they can. I bet you, they wish that they wouldn't have voted for him, because see, they voted for him thinking that he wasn't gonna come after them. And what is he doing? He's coming after them. He's trying to take away naturalized birth what you call it?
Citizenship.
Naturalized citizenship.
Birth citizenship. Yeah.
Birth citizenship. Yeah. So if you wasn't born here in America and you're not American, no matter if you already got your immigration you even if you're a legalized immigrant, he still want to send you back to your country. No matter what treaty we had with Cuba in the 60s, he want to just tear that up.
Everybody's realizing that Trump is a piece of shit.
Crap.
But a lot of people are also doubling down,
Zeno, before you go into your point, do you have a YouTube channel?
No, I don't.
Okay, I think our friend Wisdom, I think you have a YouTube channel because I heard you say something about not getting a lot of views.
Yeah. Like, whenever I do live streams talking about the atrocities of what Donald Trump has done, I barely get any views. Like, nobody wants to come
But you
into
have
my
a
chat.
YouTube channel?
Yeah. It
Y'all
literally
go
says
subscribe
exposure of
to.
falsehood.
All right, y'all go subscribe to Wisdom, so we can help build his channel up. I said what I said. We are 82 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers for I Said What I Said. So y'all make sure that y'all go subscribe to I Said What I Said. Let's get her to 1,000
Hey
subscribers.
man, listen. I can already tell the moment my YouTube channel gets out there, MAGA people are going to bombard the ever living shit out of my comment section.
As soon as they find it, yeah. Did
They
you
are
want us
going
to?
to
Did you want us to put
bombard
your?
me with.
Did you want us to put your channel in the chat?
Yeah, just put exposure of falsehood. That's my YouTube channel.
Put it in the back chat so I can find it. Put
Yeah,
it
put
in the
your
private
link
chat,
in the yeah.
and that way I can
Alright, hold on.
copy it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can actually find the chat. Oh, the freaking studio. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, hit the like button. Subscribe to Off the Record if y'all haven't done so already. And did you want to finish your point, Zeno?
No, I'm good. I just wanted to, because I couldn't hear you guys, so I just wanted to make sure that like what I was saying gave some perspective on why there's like Latinos for Trump.
Yeah, it definitely did for me, but I still think everything, even with the white people, with the people in Iran, all this stems to me from hate. I mean, they can tie it up, put it in whatever kind of package they want to put it in, but it all stems from hate in my book. So let's look at this white woman.
Like
who's
for
gonna
me,
go off.
like
Oh, okay.
I'm a fat bitch hunt. Okay, yesterday we heard this. Just watch, okay? We'll be right back.
And, you know, when you see somebody walking down the street without their legs, without the arms, whose face is so badly
walking down the street without no legs or arms, okay.
Yeah. Somebody needs to get him under control, but then today, there is no trigger warning that I know of for this.
very strongly involved in all of the people that died through the roadside bombs, died and are right now walking around with no legs, no arms.
Are they dead or are they walking
So,
around with no
Now
Lord.
there's
How
dead
they walk?
people with no arms and legs walking down the street.
And that's pretty much the gist of the video. She's just talking about how stupid and dementia ridden he is and how somebody needs to shut him the hell up. Where it's his administration, because who is letting him go out and say this crazy ass shit? What do y'all think about that?
honestly, for me, like, just like, if you're going to make a video talking about Trump, at least own up accountability. At least do something. Like, first, talk about the reason why we're here as a country. Then we'll talk. Other than that, no thank you.
Well, she's saying right now, our president is, I mean, he's pretty much a dementia patient at this point because he's saying things that don't even make sense. So let me just rewind this one more time so you guys can hear the outlandish foolishness that's coming out of his
It's like he said in
there is no trigger warning that I know of for this.
Very strongly involved in all of the people that died through the roadside bombs, died and are right now walking around with no legs, no arms.
Died and are walking around with no legs and no arms.
Bro, it's worse when he said that windmills are causing us cancer and we're giving sharks electricity. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this man is like a dementia patient. Like, they talked about Sleepy Joe, but I would rather a sleep president that still got his brain capacity than
Bro, if I ran for president, I would literally sacrifice 75% of my water intake in my body just to help the homeless people. Because that's what a president should be doing, is helping the people, helping the poor people, going door to door, telling them that they love them as their neighbor. Something like that. Shit, not this dementia piece of garbage.
I don't think anybody expected Trump to do that. I don't think anybody voted for him because they thought he was about to be walking from door to door, shaking hands with the common folk.
No.
Man,
But they don't expect anything good from him, and they are like more than okay with that. Like,
yes,
they're
exactly.
completely co-signing.
And these maggots are like crying fake tears and making fake statements saying, "Oh, I hate the president. Oh, I hate y'all. Y'all voted for that." No, the fuck we didn't.
Well, speaking of, one of the people who talking about they hate all of the people after, for voting for MAGA.
For Trump in 2 elections, fuck you. If you voted for Trump in the most recent election because you couldn't vote the first time, so it was your first time voting for a president, fuck you. If you could vote for Trump the second time and the first time, and you voted for him the second time and not the first time, fuck you. But if you didn't vote for him the second time because you learned your lesson after what happened the first time, fuck you.
He said he don't get no fucks.
Pretty much fuck you.
Y'all. If you voted for Trump.
What this video is about.
If you thought about voting for Trump.
I don't care if you learned a lesson. I don't care if you didn't know that this is what you were voting for. Fuck you. You're an idiot. I don't like stupid people.
Period.
And conservatives aren't stupid people. I got plenty of conservatives friends.
You would think.
Trump supporters, Trump voters.
They're not dumb.
Fuck you. You're dumb.
They're not.
You're dumb or you're selfish, and I don't like those two types of people.
Yep.
So fuck you.
Yep.
No comments, please.
Me personally, I would love to add on to that. I would literally do the same video as him and literally say, if you vote for an adjudicated rapist, fuck you. If you vote for tax fraud, fuck you. If you vote for, hating trans people, fuck you. If you vote for, war for Iran, fuck you. If you vote for, Donald Trump, helping people when he's clearly not, he's only helping himself, fuck you. Literally, don't come at me talk about some, oh, I don't like Donald Trump, when you clearly fucking do. Don't come at me with your fake tears talking about some, oh, I didn't vote for this adjudicated rapist, when you did. Don't come at me talking about some, oh, Donald Trump isn't the 5 to 9 bullshitter. Yes, the fuck he is the 5 to 9. The fuck you talking about? Don't come at me talking about some random ass bullshit when you don't even know the actual history. You rather want to hear the white side of history, not the right side of history. So how about you sit your ass down, drink some Donald Trump coffee, and lick his boots. And sit there while doing
Harris
so.
In 2024.
Nobody buys his product.
He has to, no. I mean, who out there in the chat, in my comment section, who has bought a Trump Bible? Because you're not a real MAGA if you don't have a Trump Bible. I'm sorry.
Not a real MAGA. They're not a real MAGA.
That's the thing.
They're not a real MAGA if you ain't got a Trump Bible. So.
Shit, I don't got a Trump Bible. I never voted for Trump. I voted for universal health care, not rape. I voted for helping other people, not dementia.
Didn't Trump run a bunch of Bitcoin scams and completely wreck these people's
to the point where they can't even withdraw their own money. Him and I think his son are the only two in the part of that company that can decide, if you're able to offload your
well, that's what they did. They shouldn't have took part of it. So you ought to read what you're taking part of. So,
but it wasn't enough for them. I mean, they still are licking his behind. It's wild.
Exactly. Yeah. And the only way they're gonna open up is either two options. A, we literally go to nuclear war where nuclear bombs start throwing out, or B, the entire fucking planet blows up. That's when MAGA starts opening their hearts. Other than that, it's gonna take fucking forever. Probably a billion years.
No, because if the planet blows up, then they're definitely gonna feel vindicated because they're gonna say that this is a holy,
Yes,
this
this is what they're after. They are accelerationists. This is like it's vindicating for them. They're gonna feel vindicated.
Well,
I'm sorry, but the reality is that a huge percentage of these people who have bought into the cult, there is nothing that can happen that will like change their mind. Like they will deflect, like until they're 6 foot under and they have absolutely no say in anything, they will be behind this. And I think that that's something that people need to consider.
Well, for the regular MAGA people with 5 brain cells and living in a trailer, those people, I'm pretty sure didn't put that much thought into the religious part of it. I'm pretty sure they were just using their hate and their racism.
Yeah, they weaponize scripture.
So yeah, you have some people who probably are on that wavelength, like this is biblical and this is all that. But this trailer trash people out here that decided to vote for MAGA because they were tired of seeing black people and Hispanic people do better than them. Because I find it extremely hard to believe that anybody thought that immigrants was such a big problem that they were threatening your jobs. The jobs that immigrants are doing out here are jobs that average Americans don't want to do. So, I find it very hard to believe that, that was the reason why they felt like the immigrants needed to go.
Well,
It's
the
all
immigrants
from hatred.
The immigrants are also here to support, like, for example, like if you're talking about taking people's jobs, like the people who are hiring them, so they don't have
billionaires.
to pay,
Exactly.
the Americans.
Those are the people that you should be upset with, not the fucking immigrants. They
Donald-
can't
exactly.
They can't
Donald
hire
Trump-
them damn selves. They get hired from
No, they're not legally allowed to be hired. Like if you don't have documents, you can't.
How the hell are they opposing a threat against you and they not even legally allowed to work in the United States? So
Yeah.
how
And
the
plus,
fuck are
if
we
the
able to be
immigrants-
gaslit
Well,
into
they're-
thinking that immigration is such a huge issue? They're causing all these crimes. They're taking all your jobs. They're eating cats. They're eating your dogs. All types of outlandish ass bullshit that can't
They're just
nobody tell
innocent
me
people.
that they were actually convinced to believe. They did this shit out
Yeah.
of hate.
Who outsourced your jobs? Okay, who outsourced your jobs to low-paying immigrants? Who outsourced your jobs to China?
Those are the people that need to be deported because those are the people that don't really love
billionaires.
Why are we not
These
why are we
companies-
not? Why is ICE not pulling up on the people who are hiring these people?
In New York, the New Yorkers don't want to tax the billionaires because they're saying that if they tax the billionaires, they're going to leave the city. They don't even fucking pay taxes. So who cares? Let them go.
They're not. Oh, they're also not entitled to like government programs. By the way, they can use like private.
Trust me, they get government program grants. That's
I'm
how a
talking
lot
about
of
the
these people are
immigrants.
funded.
I'm talking about the immigrants. But the government, but you're right though. They scheme so they can get. Donald Trump did this. I was just watching something yesterday. He was
Elon
talking
made
about
his fucking wealth off of our taxpayer dollars.
immigrants. He used low-paying Polish immigrants.
He's
Didn't
the
pay them, by the
highest
way.
paid- he's the
Scammed
highest
them.
paid immigrant in America.
The highest paid
Well,
immigrant.
the highest paid anchor baby, by the way.
Yeah.
So
anchor baby, I can't.
And the biggest welfare queen.
Biggest welfare
yes,
queen.
that was what the video that I watched yesterday was saying. Is that like he basically got a tax holiday in order to like be able to do all of this stuff at the cost of all the people in the Bronx who were literally burning their house down because they couldn't like afford to live.
So yeah, and so here's this guy asking all the MAGA trailer park trash people that ain't getting nothing out of this war except for the ability and the opportunity to freely be openly racist and hateful. How are you feeling now? Because I mean,
I don't feel in MAGA.
I get it. It feels good to get some of that shit off your chest that you've been holding in for a long time. But is it worth it?
I was told that if I voted for Kamala Harris in 2024, terrible things would happen. You know, grocery prices would go through the roof. Nobody'd be able to fucking afford anything. And we'd be at war within a year. And it looks like they were right. I voted for Kamala Harris in 2024. 77 million of you window-licking, bigoted pieces of shit were not smart enough to do the same. And now grocery prices are through the roof. Nobody can fucking afford anything. And we all just watched a demented septuagenarian do his best Lord Farquaad impression, talking about some of you may die, as he drags us into a war that is, by his own admission, without congressional approval. So I ask you this today, MAGA, how you fucking feeling? I hope all you MAGA chuds that never shut the fuck up about he's the president of peace and we can't have a woman president, she might start a war on her time of the month, are ready to go die in the Middle East for a president who started a war so we'd all forget that he's best friends with a bunch of fucking pedophiles. Excellent work, dumb fuck. I'll leave you with a quote from the president that you love to support. Our president will start a war with Iran because he's completely unable to negotiate. He's weak and ineffective. I'd tell you to think on that, but you have clearly been spared the burdens of intelligence. So instead, I'm going to tell you to get fucked.
Hey, I'm going to add on to that.
Add on.
How you feeling, MAGA? Knowing that the cops are there, you know, as we say, to serve and protect. Serve and protect what? How y'all feeling, MAGA, that you voted for an adjudicated rapist? How y'all feeling, MAGA, knowing the fact that we're at war with Iran? How y'all feeling now? Do you regret your vote?
No.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
No, they don't have like solid morals, so the goalpost can be shifted to fit their
they
needs
move
anytime they want.
Yeah,
so they can be pro cops all they want when it's like a black man that gets killed and people are pissed. But then if somebody storms the Capitol and kills cops, then it's like
the black
it's okay.
cops are the enemies, right?
Right. Like then they are completely anti-cop.
QAnon people that move the needle, you know, every 5 minutes. So
right.
It's like the saying goes, money corrupts and more power and more money corrupts more.
Do you guys remember when you were kids and you would be playing outside and then a kid would get mad that you were like winning or something, and then they would take the ball and run with it, be like, "Well, it's mine." I say like this is literally the mentality.
Game, you know, if you start losing,
it's my PlayStation. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. So
this is it. This is what we're seeing, and
it's literally FAFL. Fuck around and find out.
This is how one white guy, I'm pretty sure he's a Democrat though. He's not. I don't think he's MAGA, but this is how he feels about going to fight this war for Israel.
You can miss me with that bullshit. If I get drafted into a war with Iran because this big-bellied orange bitch decided to start a war with them, you can send my ass straight to prison. I'm not going. I will be draft dodging just like our president did. Motherfucker got drafted 5 times and didn't go to war once. And honestly, the only way you'd ever catch me out on that battlefield is if that pot-belly pig was on the front lines. Like, I'm not joking. You think I'm gonna fight for a war you fucking started? Then you be on the front lines, bitch. You be on the front lines. You deal with the brunt of the attacks and I'll deal with the fallout. Like, in fact, you have a son and a granddaughter that are both above the age of 18 or 18. If I gotta serve, those bitches better be in my fucking platoon. Like, I'm gonna go to fucking war for Donald Trump. Oh, hell no. Do you know how much better it would be to just go to fucking prison? I would get a free meal. Yeah, the meal would probably be nasty, but it's still a free meal. I would work, so yeah, they're getting free labor, but I don't really think I'd have to worry about taxes all that much. And do you know how many grown men in prison are waiting for a femme bottom to walk through the fucking door? Babe, I'd be set. The men in there would love me. I'd be protected. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting the fucking war, Trump. So yeah, try to draft me, bitch, because the day you see me out on the battlefield.
Hey, yo.
That fucking old decrepit freak.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Hey.
Wow.
That might be the best video thus far. He spoke the truth. He said, if I'm gonna be at war,
you gonna take your big fat pot belly, orange blob head ass out there, and you better be on the front lines.
And you know, many Americans literally want to see Barron Trump at war.
Hell yeah.
Hey, shoot. If I'm gonna be at war, I better see Barron there too. If I don't see him, then I'm not going to war. Plain and simple. I'd rather go to prison. I'd rather be in a concentration camp. The fuck?
Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like America is like a secular society where people have freedom and rights, right? So like for example, if you're a woman and you don't believe women should vote, then let's take away your vote. You don't believe women should have like rights within a marriage, right? Divorce shouldn't be allowed. Then okay, let's take your right to get a divorce from you. It's according to you. It's according to your wants and needs. If you you know, and also your father has to afford the dowry to pay the man that's marrying you, or else I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go to a nunnery. You know, let's make these things happen. Like let's. Oh, you think slavery is okay? Okay, cool. Then you're fair game. Like I'm gonna
Yeah, let's
enslave
go
you.
ahead and get you. Yeah, let's get you in
Like,
and
you
put you
think
in line to be
January 6th
slain.
was okay? Then okay, let's negotiate about that. You know, like the fuck. Shit.
No, I feel, and that actually reminds me of this video that I don't think I included on this live, but I'm going to try to find it while we're doing this live
And
because
also
what this
too, let me just say this. You know, immigrants contribute about what was it, $5 billion or $5 trillion?
I think
I think it's $5 trillion to the American economy every year. And if you want to get rid of all the immigrants and you want to get rid of the black people, y'all not gonna have no money. And who gonna work
exactly.
for y'all?
Because this country has always been about white.
Right.
They want
no.
Oregon.
It's been about whites using other people. Exactly, because whites don't. I mean, you know, I don't have nothing against whites. I'm not racist or anything like that. But at the same time, you know, black people are the ones that do the entertain. I mean, you have the country musicians and you have the actors in Hollywood that are white that are really good. But I mean, for the most part, when it comes to the arts, it's black people and it's ethnic groups that are dominating those sectors. When it comes to the food and the
Internationally too.
diversity, exactly, diversity in food, that doesn't. I mean, white people. What is the white dish? You know, what do anybody know of that's a white dish that didn't come from another foreign? You know, Germany or France or something. What do white people in America have that they can stand on and say that this is part of their culture? They have no culture.
Right. If you want to be proud of being white, like be proud of that. Like be proud of those things. What are they exactly? Or are you just having like, you know, an identity crisis at the cost of everybody else?
That's exactly what it is.
But about the black people and the music and stuff, just so you know, in Brazil it's the same way. In many other countries, I mean internationally it's the same way. There is no genre of music, of popular music right now, by the way, that isn't derivative from black culture specifically. And by the way, very like based on religion, very based on like, you know, ancestral traditions, voodoo traditions, like African diasporic like religions. That is the basis of virtually all music that we have in modern day.
Well, I believe you. And so now that we have the white people out the way, I didn't give too many white people because I also wanted to include black people and you know all that good stuff. So we got some black people. We're gonna move into the black people talking shit.
God, okay.
And we're gonna start off with my girl. I don't know if you guys know who what's Leslie Jones. Do y'all know Leslie Jones? She's a comedian, okay?
The one that was harassed off the internet.
The reason why maggots are so mad, I'm reading the comment that said, why are maggots so mad? The reason why maggots are so mad is because everything that they wanted was never their way. Like not everything can be, you know, it's like the saying goes, not everything goes planned. So the fact that the MAGA voted for Trump and yet nothing has went their way, that's why they're mad. That's why they're like, ooh. Huh?
Can I do some white apologetics real quick? Cause
yeah.
Okay. It's not all white people that are having this identity crisis. So like if you look at Italian people, for example, and like their festivities, their cultural heritage and how they're proud of that, it's not the same as like Southern Baptist or something. Like they're proud of their parties, their cuisine, their traditions, their heritage, all of that.
Well, I don't
Now,
think we have anything against the French white people or the Italian white people or any of them. I
well,
think we have
the Latin white people.
or the Latin white people or whatever, I don't care about any white person outside of the United States. The only thing I care about are the white people that decided to vote this 34 count felon, dementia ridden buffoon into office. And
Right.
you're having to deal with it. Even
Because
if
there's
they
a
were
difference.
racist, I wouldn't care because they don't affect me. These
No, and
racists in this
also
country
that
are the ones that I care about.
right, and them having being proud of their culture and them being proud of their accomplishments does not necessarily come at the cost of having to
Other
justify all of the racist things that they've done in history. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like that for everybody. It's a very specific thing that we see with these
I mean, for
people.
the most part, I mean, I know that there's racism overseas as well, like in
Yes.
Britain and all
Yeah.
those places too. But you know, all I care about is the people that can affect me in my day to day, my pocketbook and stuff
Right.
like that. And so,
That
unfortunately,
Yeah, that's why I wanted to make the distinction because, we don't want to act like we don't want to do the racist thing to them that they do to everybody else because we don't need to. Like, it's literally not something that needs to be done, you know? So I just wanted
well,
to
I
be
don't think
specific
that any
about it.
other race can be racist. First off, I'm gonna be very clear. I don't think that there's any other race on the planet that can be racist. They can have their, biases in terms of, how they feel about certain people, but at the same time, like I said, they can't affect me. To me, a
Right.
racist is somebody who
The
can,
China,
by their
yeah,
ideology, can affect your day to day. Can you know what I'm
right.
saying? That's
But
to me what.
the Chinese are super proud of who they are, super proud of their culture and everything like that. Like they ride for China, but that doesn't come at that is not reaffirming. Like, oh, remember when we were having our, we financially blew up on the backs of people who we enslaved. Like that's not something that's part of their rationality
Right.
when it comes to their nationalism and their cultural,
Right.
they're being proud of their cultural heritage.
Of their hard work and
Right.
their intellectual contributions to society and
Yes.
stuff like that.
Yes.
Well, the problem with America is
We
everybody.
will try to suck everybody
Well,
anybody that could benefit us, their talents and their gifts and their stuff,
right.
and then we'll try to perpetrate it as we did it. It's
Yeah.
us.
And also a problem with America is everybody think that their stance is the right way. And really that's what America is all about. Everybody should be able to have their own opinions, their own ideals, their own religion. It's supposed to be, we're supposed to have certain freedoms. But
Yeah, like freedom of speech.
Yeah, but it appears that one certain group of people think that everybody should follow their ideology.
Well,
And
yeah,
you have people in America that are atheists that don't care anything about Jesus, God, Christ, religion, or anything. So those people are the scum of the earth to the white Christians. And
yeah.
so what make your religion the number one religion?
Well, I would say
Well,
this.
it just is. It
And
just
what
is.
make your way the
religion,
best way to go? Everybody. This is America. Everybody should be able to believe
And
what
they
they want
hold
to believe.
everybody to that
y'all.
standard. And the thing is
Yeah.
Let me say
you
this
know,
real quick, because people think,
so
and the reason why it's crazy to me, this religious conversation, is because I also feel like religion. We can talk about a lot of different things, how they're killing people with guns and biological warfare, whatever, starving people. But the biggest culprit when it comes to killing people, I feel like, has been religion, because that's what people use to justify a mass genocide in Gaza.
right. That's
Like that
precisely
wouldn't
my
have
point.
happened. Yeah.
Sorry,
Go
can
ahead. I'm
I?
sorry.
No, it's okay. So about that, when people who are religious need to understand that their religious responsibilities lie with them. Like, for example, if you are a Muslim, right? Um, it's your responsibility to observe those customs. It's your responsibility as a Muslim woman to wear hijab. It's not everybody else's responsibility to wear a hijab. If, like, for example, they can't depict, like, they can't draw or make images of the Prophet Muhammad, right? But that's because they follow Islam. Now, I do not follow Islam.
I
It
want to
is
draw a
not my
picture
responsibility.
of
Right.
Muhammad. I could draw a whole mural and release that bitch
It's
on eBay.
right. It's you that needs to not do that. It's your responsibility to not partake in that because you follow this religion with
That's your
this rule.
religion, right?
It's your responsibility.
But
So
that's
let's
what that's the
delegate the
danger. But that's
responsibilities.
the danger of it because I think Islam or whatever Jew or whatever their religion is. I don't even know what the Jewish religion
It
is.
can apply to all of them. It can apply to all of them, I guarantee you.
But now they're feeling like they have a holy like they feel like they have entitlement to take whatever land that they deem
Yes,
is theirs.
that's
Like
ordained by God. So,
right.
religion, like the
And so that
Muslim religion.
imposes itself on to
Yes,
everybody.
yes. It's totalitarian, but it's also a conquering ideology. It's a
Right,
conquering
exactly.
belief. So,
Right.
like, the world cannot be okay until every knee has, bowed, every mouth has confessed.
In
Like,
their
they say this
religion.
stuff. And so it is something that you have to, like, you cannot yourself live comfortably as a Jew or as like an adhering, like you adhere to the religion, unless like you are making sure that these things are being done. And it's biblical. I'm telling you, if you open up the book, you're going to see God demand that entire populations, entire civilizations be wiped out. And he does it himself sometimes.
And
Simply because they have their own traditions or simply because they don't accept his domineering power over them.
And all of that is fine. But what I'm saying is everyone in America have the right to believe what they want to believe.
As long as you don't
Yep.
That's a
Freedom of
huge
speech.
issue for them, though. That's a huge issue
I
for them.
understand that, but that's what the principles are in America.
Right.
So
That is
what make you
yeah.
think that what make you feel like we gotta follow your religion
The religion itself.
or follow what you do
Well, look
and
at
what
this
make you
white
feel
Christian
like it's right.
nationalism.
Yeah, the religion itself does that.
Yeah.
So
And
like
so
They in office.
you should be able to do
don't
whatever
need
you want to do. And if I'm going the wrong way and I'm going to hell, well then let me do that.
yeah,
I
there's
gotta
not
answer to
it, but that's yeah. So like for example, Buddhism, like they don't do that, right? Like it's not part of their ideology that everybody needs to profess like loyalty and accept Buddha into their hearts. Like it's actually it's not really, they don't have gods, they have like deities or something like, but it's different. So it's not every religion. But the Abrahamic religions, which are the ones that pose a lot of they have nuclear war codes, so they pose a lot of like the problems for us. They absolutely like what you're saying. So a secular state, existing in a secular state where they are not in control by the power of God is a huge problem for them. And like for example, it has to be abolished. So if you look at the Bible itself, every culture that this God has existed with has been polytheistic. There has never existed monotheistic. Like there was no point in history where everybody worshiped one God ever. So it's a failing project. Like there's no way. Right, because even in America, there's like a bunch of different people. So it's doomed to fail. The point is to keep the cycle going, to believe these preposterous things in order
and they
to
get
cause
a little
havoc and
closer
destruction.
and closer to what they think that they're.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, my last point is that. So, do you guys know what the First Amendment says about like
United States
religion?
First Amendment?
Yes.
Freedom of speech, freedom of religion.
Right. Freedom of religion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, freedom of choice.
The first commandment in the Bible is thou shalt have no other gods but me. So these things are diametrically opposed to each other. So
you
America's
can't really you're not based on the Bible in the first what is it? What was
the
it?
first commandment.
Commandment. You technically can't have free will to say I worship another god.
No, and if you look at like what wickedness is in the Bible, so what God deems as wickedness, it all boils down to they are not obedient to Him. They are not following the commandments. They are not under His control, and He will decimate their. They do something called iconoclasm, which means like they destroy images and idols and all of that. They are allowed to, they are demand, like it's a demand from God himself that these people need to be persecuted. Their religion needs to be abolished. There's a passage in the Bible that like, or a story in the Bible that like the women specifically go up against God of a specific culture that he's trying to target. And they're like, excuse me, like, since you got here, there's been nothing but death and destruction. We have worshipped our gods. Our God is for specifically for all of our existence, and we've prospered from that. So why should we listen to you? And then he sends out his prophet, which I don't remember who it was, but the prophet goes and basically says like, you know, the word of God to these people, and he says, because you guys are doing this, I will now destroy everything that you have, and I will take over this. And then the people of God go and do exactly just that. So this is biblical. Like this is absolutely something. And when people say the fundamentalist Christians, that's what they mean. They are fundamentally looking at the Bible and taking that as their cue to do what they got to do. This is a huge issue, and it can't. You know, you said before. Sorry, you said that like. It's crazy to me. It's like, it's not just crazy to you. It's crazy no matter which way you cut it. But it's happening. Like this is it. Like this is something that is a huge influence. Y'all. We have nuclear codes. These people are holding nuclear codes, and they're dying.
Like think about it.
So I'm just saying, don't take this shit lightly. It's real.
Yeah, like that's why like I tell people like,
sorry,
hey,
I
like
don't mean to
believe
be
what you
like
want.
a doomsday person, but like
fuck that,
we don't
because
have
at the end of the day,
because...
I'm tired. You know what? I was one of those people that was like, you know what? Don't bring no negativity towards me. I don't like that negative energy. But you want to know what? Being like that is what got us into this situation right here. At the end of the day, you have to be a realist. You have to be okay with saying what the fuck is going on and what you see, and not being scared to stand on what the fuck you stand on. If you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for, I mean, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. So
and these things are lies. They're diametrically opposed to the truth itself. So if you just challenge this stuff in a very direct way, you don't let down, and you like literally you're like, so you do know this is what's happening. Like you do know that the book ends in the destruction of the entire world.
That's right.
And you are working towards that.
Let's go ahead and go to the next clip.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. I know it was kind of dark for a second, but you know, hopefully this clip will bring us back to some fun and humor. Even sometimes we gotta laugh to keep from crying.
Calling female reporters piggy and stupid and dumb.
I don't mean no harm. If he would have said "shut up, piggy" to me, I'd have been like, "You fat mother."
This is so funny to me.
Yourself, you stinking bastard. You wouldn't be able to talk to me like that. I know that's right. Who you calling piggy? You fat.
Yes, this is hilarious.
The horse she walked in on. I mean, like, how are y'all not losing your like that?
How are they not losing their shit? That's the question.
Exactly. Like how? Like I saw the video of where Donald Trump literally said, "Silence, piggy."
Piggy.
If I was a journalist,
sir. Hold on. I know we on Air Force One, but y'all gonna have to make a quick landing. And we gonna need paramedics because I'm about to off this motherfucker right now because I don't know who the hell he talking to.
See, if I was a journalist and if I saw Donald Trump say "silence, piggy," you know I would have did. same thing I would have done.
I would have silenced that piggy because that's you the only motherfucking piggy on this goddamn plane. Who the fuck you
exactly?
think you're talking to? You fat.
I would have. I would have smacked him right across the face. I would have said, "Who the fuck are you calling somebody piggy? Who the fuck
are you looking in the mirror?"
But he only talked to women like that.
He only talk. Well, that's because men don't stand up to him. Only women are the only ones that actually stand up to his ass. All these men that's around him are pussies. They don't say shit. They are subservient.
Yeah, they're
boot looking, boot wearing, vermin, bro. Yeah, he even the boots that he licks their boots, and then he purchases boots for they lick his boots. I'm sorry, and then he purchases boots for them to wear.
Exactly. It's like Donald Trump said in that one briefing where he's like, many Marines will have to die, but that's just how it is. That's how war is. So you're basically saying that you're entitled to allow millions and millions of Marines to die, but yet you don't give a fuck.
Just because he wants to.
Okay.
Well, y'all, let's get back to the funniness because I know we be going off. My friend Wisdom
all three of
and
y'all been
Zeno,
going on a tangent, baby. I'm trying to get the show on, and baby, y'all going in.
So we got to get this show going, y'all. We have to get these videos because they are so funny, and I do want to play them all. So let's play a few more videos. We'll do a little reaction to them, but let's look at this real quick because this one was hilarious to me.
I don't know if y'all saw, but Iran is teaming up with Russia, and they about to come for us. And I just want to make a quick. If you are not Russian, if you are not from Iran, please keep fucking scrolling. Okay, are y'all gone? Are y'all here? We have no parts. We don't fuck with that man. We don't fuck with that man. We don't fuck with that orange Cheeto looking motherfucker. We don't even like him. We don't even understand how the fuck he got there. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we are not affiliated. We are not associated. I don't give a fuck. Nobody is proud to be. We're not proud to be Americans. Okay? We're not. Can we wait till a pep rally when all the megas are there and then y'all kind of like. Like, no, like, I promise we are on y'all team. We're not even on our own team, bitch. What team? We're not a team. The United States is not a team. We've been not agreeing. We've been not with this motherfucker. We don't even know how he got there.
So,
like, we need y'all help at this point. Please. Don't do nothing to us. It's not us. Help us. No, like, I don't think y'all get it. Like, I don't think, like, please, we're not affiliated. Like, is there a poll we can do? Like, is there a way, like, y'all can, like, we can do a vote on it? Like, y'all can see how many of us don't fuck with him. And then, like, is there a way, like, we can figure something out from there? Because I don't think we should all be held accountable for this dumb motherfucker that we don't even fuck with in the first place. Just let me know how y'all are feeling, please. There's a lot of Americans that feel the way I feel. We don't feel American. We don't support Mega. We don't support him. How can we be of help? How can we oblige?
Baby.
Please let us know. Everybody stay safe in these streets. We love y'all.
She wasn't playing.
Baby, she is tripping.
She wasn't playing.
But you want to know what? Really getting ready to cry for real?
Nah.
Yeah, she was. Like, for like a split second.
Oh, is she playing?
I think she was playing, y'all. But here's another woman who got around the same messaging. So,
hey, Iran. First and foremost,
hey, Iran.
Assalamu alaikum.
Not Iran.
Okay. Happy Ramadan. Yes, you want to get my formalities out the way. That ain't got nothing to do with us. You know, I'm just here to speak on behalf of my people. We ain't never had an issue with y'all. My name is actually Arabic. And as a matter of fact, if you knew anything about niggas, we really do admire the Muslim community. As a matter of fact, when our brothers go to prison, they come out, mashallah. A whole lot of niggas don't even eat pork just off the strength of solidarity. Have y'all ever heard of Malcolm X? Y'all would have loved him. If only y'all knew how much black folks really fuck with y'all. Like, You know how many Samajes is walking around? My son's middle name is Ali. Let's be a little bit more intentional with our get back. Y'all have our permission. Just something to think about.
Yeah. The people is going off. The blacks are like, you know what?
We ain't got nothing to do.
This is not our war. This is not. It's not.
Mind you, there's a literal quote that I've thought of, and yes, I've watched Ruby Volume 3, the intro, and I've always remembered this quote, and I've always played it in my head. So this is what it says. This is not a tragedy. It's not an accident. You placed your faith in fools, and now you're smothered in lament. Trump claimed to be an ally, claiming peace his only goal. But once he declared world domination, he's already eating them whole. MAGA will point fingers, they'll wage a war of blame, and then when nuclear war happens, aka World War III, mankind will wilt in pain.
Yeah, it's gonna be a total reset.
Yep.
But y'all look at this, because this is another black woman, and the funny thing about this is that she's saying everything in a way that black people, if you know, you know. So I'm gonna play it real quick and we'll talk about it.
Black people. So but and we
don't give a fuck.
That's right.
So
period.
I don't give a fuck.
Right. Y'all know what she's saying.
Y'all
understand. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. So you know what we have to do, which is
not give a fuck
and
just
stay your ass at home
and relax
and
hello.
Take care of.
Okay.
Black people.
So that we can. Okay. So y'all know everything I just said. If you don't, then I don't know what to tell you.
Give a fuck.
If you don't,
but at this time we are.
If you ain't get it, Anna, it ain't for you.
Trust me, we know exactly what she's saying.
Yep. If you don't give a fuck, then I don't give a fuck.
Because
y'all got us fucked up.
Now
Y'all
check
thought
that.
we was about to go out there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. We heard you, sis. Loud and clear.
We heard you and we saw you.
Basically, she said in the entire sentence, if you don't give a fuck about us, we don't give a fuck about you. Plain and simple.
Yeah. And if you know, you know.
She was saying something else also.
Said Trump or the House passed the bill that says they automatically drafting men 18 and older. Well, my child can't go.
Period.
I'm telling y'all that now. My sons can't go. You gotta get you need to understand what the fuck y'all doing. Either you want me to get control of my motherfucking kids and make sure they do what the fuck I tell them to do, or you want to have control of the motherfucking kids. Last I heard, y'all want me to make sure I got control of my motherfucking kids. Make sure my motherfucking kids is in line. And then make sure my motherfucking kids is in line. My motherfucking kids can't go to no motherfucking war for no fucking body.
Baby.
They not allowed to fight for other people. They not allowed to do that.
Right.
If them people ain't bother you, you need to mind your motherfucking business. And that's what I taught my motherfucking kids. So you can't send my kids to no motherfucking water. They don't know nothing to fuck about. They don't know who did the fuck what.
So don't.
And then we as people are so fucking stupid because we always talking about the House passed the bill. Whose fucking house? This ain't none of your motherfucking house. You ever been invited? You got keys to that motherfucker.
Preach it. Preach it. Come on now.
You talking about the house? Can we go to the house? Because I got some opinions and things I want to have some changes I need made. So can I go to the house?
Do
we have a key?
You ain't welcome.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you're not welcome at all.
Yeah, the thing about
ain't it our house though?
It's our house, but you're not welcome.
Oh,
the thing about black people in America is that they never consented to like anything like at all that they're subjected to. So why should they play along with anything? It's like
right.
They were never
and we not because at the end of the day
meant to even be seen as humans in the first place.
Right.
And they were only able to accomplish that by like fighting for their rights tooth and nail.
Exactly.
And so why should they consent to anything anybody else says when they were like taken against their will? Like
they were taken advantage of.
Well,
right.
also too, but also too, we're not included in anything that they come up with anyway. Okay, we're not considered. We're not included. Look at all of our damn neighborhoods. They all look the same. They're all desolate. All of the buildings and houses and abandoned buildings and some of them are business. Some of them are houses. All of our neighborhoods in any city look just alike, which is trash, raggedy houses, no type of community going on. We don't
schools
have
are destroyed.
Schools are trash. A lot of people don't even have a damn grocery store to go to. Only one grocery store. So we're never included in anything, no matter who we put in office.
Right.
Absolutely. They come and they peddle us for our votes, and then once they get in office, they forget all about us and our little neighborhoods.
Yep.
Yeah, black people were never really
so
taught
why be
about to be
subjected
included.
to what all of these people are saying when it was never something that was supposed to benefit you in any way?
Yeah, and that's on the Democratic side as well.
Was not meant to include you from its inception.
Yep.
And I got a clip.
And
somebody
would have said
gonna
say they
we was waiting on
our
him.
neighborhood.
President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yeah. So she said, did y'all see that video clip where the man said, we waiting for y'all. We was waiting for y'all at the door. Where y'all at? Bring y'all at.
Yeah. But that's also because they're religious extremists, and so it's like
boots on the ground in
a thing for them to like, we're not afraid, like we'll take it on. The leaders of the like Islamic Republic, I guess, of Iran, they're on the streets, like they're going to these crowds and like basically crowd surfing because they're not hiding in bunkers. You know what I'm saying? They're not like, they are like out there, like they're there to not help the people, but to give them the moral support, I guess, and the spiritual support to resist and to fight. So they're not playing games.
Well, listen what Iran had to say about us U.S. troops coming out there.
President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
So they are confident that they can confront us.
Right.
And our children, our nieces, nephews, fathers, uncles, nieces, aunts, you know, they're all going to be out there dying, putting their lives on the line for somebody who wants them to come out there so that they can eradicate them. Right. And guess what? If they lose their life, what have they lost their life for?
Well, you know, Agent Orange said, you know, some people gonna have to go. You know, that's what war is.
What are we losing? What are we sacrificing people for, though? What is the end goal?
The Israelis, they demand, like it's required that you serve in the military, women and men. There's no choice.
Well,
we was waiting on them. We waiting. I would have went AWOL.
She said she
as soon as I would have
AWOL.
seen it on the news, baby, they would have had to go find me. Military would have had to go find me because I'm not going
Black
nowhere.
people, y'all, this is not our
I'm
fight.
crying because
This
I
not our
promise you I'm
fight.
not going. I'm not
You need to go
going.
AWOL.
As soon as that man would have said, we was waiting on them. I know y'all know what I'm talking about on the news. And man was like, we waiting on them. And baby, when I tell you, I would have been off base.
So yeah, black people, I mean,
Hey,
you know,
wow.
we not thinking about Trump and all this religious stuff that he talking about. Look, this not our fight. And I want y'all to understand that.
Like, it's nothing to do with y'all. It's literally MAGA's war that they started.
MAGA should be out there on the front lines. It shouldn't even have. We shouldn't even.
Yeah, we shouldn't even have no MAGA in our chat. They should be ready. They should be going to go get suited and booted and go fight for the war because this is what they voted for.
There should be no need for a draft because it should be overloaded with applications from MAGA.
Exactly. Like, since MAGA think they're entitled to their... Yeah.
77 million people voted for this motherfucker. If you voted for him, it should be a law. If you voted, the president that you vote for, if they take us to war, you got to go to the war. You got to be in the war.
Yeah,
exactly.
You join DICE, so you can go ahead and you're more than welcome. You know, you're more than required to go.
True. I'm not going to war.
And
It's not my fight.
send ICE ass over there since they
All
want
of them motherfuckers
to rain
did.
war on the American public. Well, let them go.
Yeah,
to the
since
real
they
war.
wanna-
They want to.
Yeah,
they
since
want to
they
play
wanna
GI
wear-
Joe in America. Go play GI Joe over there in the rain and see how that's gonna work out.
Exactly. Shit.
Did you guys?
I ain't
did you
going to
guys-
no war. Shoot.
Did you guys?
I'm staying
see
right
that,
here.
Did you guys see that Trump pulled up to the Winter Olympics in Italy with ICE? Like, what immigrants there need to be?
They're what?
That are illegally in America that need to be like
Well, you saw Cash
apprehended by
Patel.
ICE.
He was out there too. What are they out there for?
Right.
Right.
What do they need to be
And,
out there
and,
with?
and right, and hold on, y'all. We forgot a group. Right, 2 cent. January 6th need to be up there first since they want to
Hell yeah.
overthrow
Hell
the
yeah.
government.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
go
thank you
fight
for
for the
that.
government. Everybody
And they're
else is
experts.
January 6th.
They're experts.
Y'all
in
go
war.
sign up.
And y'all,
Yeah.
this our last clip from the black installment from the all the black people. But I had to put him on again because a lot of people like this clip, and I actually like it too. So
I also
put it
want to play
again.
one final clip before we end it.
Oh yeah, if you got a clip, definitely.
Yeah.
All right. So Donald
But
Trump.
I'd rather play it on my TV because I know y'all can hear it
saying
from the
that
background.
If anything happened to him, if Iran did anything to him, that he would wipe Iran off the face of the planet. He would wipe them off the map. Trying to deflect to make himself feel better, like people actually give a fuck about him. Like the
We
whole
don't.
world isn't waiting for this motherfucker to either drop dead or be taken out. Like the whole world isn't rooting for Iran to do to his punk ass what he did to Maduro and what he did to the fucking Ayatollah. Okay, let me tell you what's gonna happen, Trump, if Iran does what they want to do to your motherfucking ass, okay? They won't be wiped off the face of the planet. I got 4 words for you, Trump. Worldwide celebration, bitch! Worldwide celebration. That's what the fuck will happen on the day that your motherfucking ass is not breathing, on the day that you turned up stankin', motherfucker, okay? Worldwide celebration, bitch. Karma, eye for an eye, okay? Hammurabi's law, bitch, that's some Middle Eastern shit. It's biblical, motherfucker. Fuck you. If they do something to me, I'll wipe them off the face of... No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Nobody's backing you in this shit. You already called for a motherfucking ceasefire, okay? And Iran told you to go suck your daddy's dick, motherfucker.
So
They said eat a cock.
I could play that whole interview.
Ceasefire? There's no ceasefire. As a matter
They
of
don't
fact,
want no
Iran said not
ceasefire.
only are we not going to do a ceasefire, but we're not going to cease looking at all the naked pictures and pornographic videos of your hoe-ass wife, motherfucker. Okay?
Ooh,
So
damn.
fuck you.
if they do something to him. Bitch, I can't wait till something happen to you. You punk mouthed bitch. Fuck you.
Goddamn.
And I got one final clip just to add to that. Since MAGA want to be entitled
in the private chat so I can put it on the screen. I don't want to listen to it from your speakers.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find it through my YouTube thing.
Okay, cool.
If it
While
doesn't
you do that,
drag me
I have
out.
a few more. While you search for that, I have a few more actual videos for us to watch. While our friend Wisdom gets his video that he wants us to watch.
Wait, can I just say one thing about that video that you just played about the celebrations? So in Brazil, our like Trump of the tropics got arrested. So we arrested him for treason because he was doing some illegal stuff, and people partied.
Yeah,
people are very happy about it.
You don't think America's gonna have a party? America's gonna have a party if something happened to him.
I want that. Listen.
If something happened
please.
and I ain't got vacation hours, I'm taking off. I will take a day off without getting paid, just so I can celebrate.
Alright, so boom.
Let me see something. Yeah. Okay, I got one more video. I think this is gonna be. I may have some more, but.
Of course you're uncomfortable. This is hell, not your island. Oh no, hey there, diva. What's wrong? You're crying a lot for someone wearing a tactical vest. Oh, you think you were sent here by mistake? Okay, well.
This man is saying this is what's gonna happen to the ICE people when they die.
Well, let's see. Have people been sent here by mistake before? Sure, all the time. Yeah. Oh, I see here you did go to church every Sunday. Yeah, that would be confusing, but oh, it was Joel Osteen's church. Yeah, that one doesn't count. And I see here you were married. Is that correct? But you did cheat on your wife quite a bit with men. No, being gay isn't a sin, but cheating on your wife is. Even then, the big guy up there, he forgets quite a bit. So you must have done something very egregious. Let's just see. What did you do for work? ICE removal. Okay. Oh, you worked for ICE. No, that changes quite a bit. But you didn't like displace children, right? You did. Tore them away from their families. But they were like taking care. No, you baited a 5-year-old. Okay. But you never like hurt innocent people, right? You did. You pepper sprayed some pastors. Okay.
Pepper sprayed.
Oh, right. I don't know. You looking like a pretty good candidate to me. You know, let's just like cut to the chase. You never murdered anyone or anything. You did. A nurse.
Dang.
Okay, actually, you are correct. You are in the wrong spot here. There are 7 levels of hell, and you are at the top one. So unfortunately, you need to go all the way to the bottom. Yeah, the very last layer. You were just following orders. That's actually so ironic because the people on the 7th level have also said the same thing. Yeah, the guy with the mustache is down there too. All right, so this is what I'm gonna need you to do. I'm gonna need you to take this ticket right over there to my friend Ted Bundy, and he's gonna take you to the elevator. It's gonna drop you right down to the 7th floor. Okay. Is there anything you could do to not go there? Unfortunately, no. Even if it wasn't for the murder, the red hat and the cargo pants would send you straight down there. Okay. Bye now. A lot more will be going there.
The link. Got the link.
That is hilarious. What'd you say?
I got the link. I sent it in the chat.
Okay,
I posted something in the chat also. Just one.
I see Wisdom's link in the private chat. Do it in the private chat.
Yeah, I did that in the private chat.
We don't see it in. Okay, here it is. Wisdom's got his in there.
Okay, let me see here.
Do you see mine? It's just one.
Yeah, Zen, we see yours also.
Okay. I see yours too. So I'm about to find yours real quick, Wisdom. But while I'm finding yours, let me just show you guys this Hispanic or black woman, whoever she is. She's standing up for a guy.
Are you good? You all right? No, this is ICE. What you messing with him for? He at the bus stop. But he's at the bus stop. What you messing with him for?
Stay back.
What are you messing with him for? Why are you messing with him? He's at the bus stop, my nigga.
Stay back.
He's at the bus stop, though. What are you messing with him for? You don't got to show him shit. You don't have to show him nothing.
Stand back right now.
This ain't no investigation.
Right
Don't put your hands. This is not an investigation. Right Who are you? Identify yourself. Identify yourself. You don't have to show him nothing. You don't have to show. He ain't got one. Okay. This is ICE. You don't have to show him anything.
Get back
nothing.
Right now. Get back.
I don't have to. Don't fucking put your hands on me.
Nigga, I mace your ass. I will mace you. Don't put your fucking hands on me, bitch. I don't know who the fuck you is. On my mama, I will mace you. I don't know who the fuck you is. Don't put your
people. So when I grew up, my mom would always try to wake me up.
All right, so this is the video that Wisdom has sent. So we're gonna play this video real quick, Wisdom, and then what is it about? You want to give us a little?
It's about like basically like you'll hear it. She'll tell you everything.
Okay, let me go ahead and play.
This is just for white people. So when I grew up, my mom would always try to wake me up and get me ready so that I could get on the school bus on time. And then some days I would just oversleep or I would ignore her because I wanted that extra fucking sleep because it was just so cozy and comfortable and I just felt so good while I was sleeping. And then ultimately I'd miss the bus and then my mom would cuss me out, get me dressed and have to drive me to school, but she's cussing me out the whole fucking way there because she told my ass to get up. That is me as a black person participating in anything political right now because we told you niggas to get the fuck up. You niggas did not want to get up. You niggas was so fucking comfortable. It was oh, sleepy. Oh, 5 extra minutes. 5 extra minutes. You bitches wanted 5 extra minutes so bad. You got it. Y'all wanted 5 extra minutes so bad. You got the 5 fucking extra minutes. Now we driving you bitch ass niggas to school and we barely want to fucking drive y'all. Y'all wanted 5 extra minutes and y'all got the shit. Now we barely want to drive you niggas to school and we cussing y'all ass out the whole fucking way because we told y'all ass to get the fuck up and y'all didn't want to get up. You niggas didn't want to get up. Y'all wanted 5 extra minutes so fucking bad. You got it. Congratulations. This is the fucking country you have. Now they killing y'all ass. Now y'all actually care. What the fuck? 5 extra minutes. That's all y'all fucking wanted. So just know, while anything I'm politicating in right now, I barely want to be there, bro. Because we told you niggas so fucking long ago. And you niggas did not care because it wasn't happening to y'all on a mass level. It was happening to us, so it was fucking cool. Fuck y'all.
No lies detected there.
Yeah, that's why ex-Trump rhetoric, like these people who regretted voting for Trump, is so irritating to listen to because they say things like, "We did not vote for this." Like
really
we
laid
didn't
out
see
the
this
red
stuff
carpet.
coming.
Right.
Sorry, I can't hear you guys.
Oh, okay.
I think when I start the video, it must mess
Yeah, it
something
must
up.
kick him off.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically like 100%. Like it's been white silence since 1619. That's it.
I mean, really, to tell you the truth, if you think about it.
White naysaying too.
Yeah, but it's not all. It's not all. To me, in my opinion, we have 360 million people here in America. Only 149 million voted. So it's not just all white people, and yeah, white people got their shit. Or I won't even say all white people. I would just say MAGA. And,
MAGA too.
MAGA, yeah, because it's not everybody. So MAGA actually came out and MAGA voted.
Well, we can't say that either, though.
Well, the whole thing about it is
because of the James Talarico.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. If everybody would have voted, and I'm not talking about the Jasmine Crockett and Talarico race, I'm talking about this presidential race. If everybody would have got off their ass and went voted, maybe we wouldn't be in the position that we're in. And it was a lot of racists that stayed at home. A lot of racists.
That too, but what I'm saying though, I feel like racism is embedded in a lot of these white people's homes. That's just what they grew up with. Even Democratic homes. The reason why Jasmine Crockett, who was obviously the better candidate, couldn't get in office as a Democrat running against a white male Democrat is because racism doesn't just live in MAGA. It is a part of the American history. It's like in our systems. It's integrated in so many facets of American society and community that I think that, even subconsciously, even if you say you're not racist, if you have to vote for a black woman or a white male, chances are you're going to vote for the white male subconsciously or consciously.
Or the Christian one. We've never had a president who wasn't a self-professed Christian either. So
That too.
It's like a safety net. It's like people who don't look at the issues and really consider what's at stake, they'll just go for these things for sure.
Well, it's like advertisement, right? Prior to the 70s, black people wasn't really on TV doing advertisements, right? And basically what it is you feel comfortable with what you relate to.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you do, and that's what a lot of people do when they go in their voting booth. They feel comfortable voting for, if you're Caucasian, you feel comfortable with voting for the Caucasian. If you're black, you feel comfortable with voting for the black person. So
but I wouldn't say that now. I feel like white people are put on a pedestal in every other culture. Even black people feel like white people they'll vote a white person over a black person.
Sometimes.
In some cases.
Exactly. Yeah, sometimes. But most of the time though, most people go in there and vote for, what they feel comfortable.
The majority, you're right.
The majority of the
they would
people.
identify with their own race, but all right, well, let's watch this video. This is the last video that Zeno you sent me this one, so we're gonna watch it.
Yeah,
react.
It's very irritating. I mean, it's really gonna get your blood boiling. It's gonna it's gonna be very like, let them eat cake, and you're gonna feel like, let's put the guillotine out there. Just a warning. Yes, it's very triggering.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Let me get the trigger warning out then. If we're gonna be triggered.
All right.
They really laid out the red carpet for you.
Alright guys, so welcome back to the channel. Right
Oh,
now we
I
are
saw
in
this.
Erewhon,
I
which is
saw
in LA.
this.
This is me in the Erewhon video and everything I get
Trump's
from Erewhon.
granddaughter.
If you guys don't know Erewhon's the most expensive grocery store pretty much out there. Everything's crazy expensive. So we're gonna get my favorite stuff, even supplements, whatever it may be. And then we're gonna go home and
This
try
bitch
out.
is out here
If you guys have any questions on the price,
stocking up on taxpayer dollars. Got the Secret Service walking her
Oh my
around while
God.
she making fucking
I'm gonna go
YouTube videos and shit.
I need to file for bankruptcy.
Yeah, I saw that. This bitch out here talking about going to the fucking most expensive grocery store in the world while we struggling to pay for $10 per gallon for gas and shit.
Yeah, she went full Marie Antoinette here.
Yeah, so I saw she was getting a lot of backlash for this one.
Yeah, that's her second time. That's her second time though using the office, because the first time she was selling merch on the White House lawn behind one of the buildings. I don't know. I think she was in the Rose Garden selling her merch online.
Yeah, well, Grandpa was putting on full Bitcoin, well, not Bitcoin, but his own cryptocurrency in the White House, like fully, like just inviting everybody and just doing it. I mean, this is it. This is what they do. This
Once
is
they
the
get out
Epstein
of
class.
office, like I said, any Democrat running for office, if you're not talking about putting all these motherfuckers under the jail, death penalty, I don't give a fuck how you what you say you gonna do to them, as long as it. I don't want to hear no accountability. All I want to hear is jail and them getting the death. I don't like
me personally. If I ran for Democrat,
also,
or
but the
if I
Democrats
ran
are also
for like a
talking about putting Gavin Newsom up, and that, I don't think they learned anything from Kamala Harris or Hillary Clinton at this point. If they're trying to put him up.
If I
Very
ran
unfortunate.
for if I ran for like a Democratic if I ran for a Democrat and if I became congressman, the first thing I would do is literally pass a law to where the guillotine is brought back for the worst of the worst, which is pedophiles and rapists, because they deserve the guillotine. Right. They don't deserve the lethal injection. They don't deserve anything else. They deserve
in front
the
of
guillotine.
everybody. Fuck it. Just
Everybody.
Let's go back to the
Every
medieval
person.
times.
Yep, every person that's done murder or sexual assault on a minor or soliciting with a minor, I do not care. You deserve the guillotine. I do not care if you say, "Oh, please spare me." Please. No, you don't deserve forgiveness. Forgiveness is in hell where you belong, bitch.
And this James, just like this James looks twice person talking about black TDS is keeping racism alive. No racist people are keeping racism alive because black people ain't doing anything but asking for the same type of treatment that white people give. They're only asking for equality. That's all we're asking for. And the fact that we have to put in policies so that black people can feel equal is the inherent problem with the country. Because why is there a policy or a law that has to be passed in order for a black person to feel like they're getting a little bit closer to being feel like an equal, citizen in America?
Right, not a second-class citizen. It's so funny to me that they say stuff like that when Black Americans have never asked for supremacy, have never asked for special rights or anything over them.
And you act like black people give a fuck about you being tired of talking about black people.
Right.
If you had enough balls to actually just get shit passed so that black people don't have to constantly fight for the equal rights to your dumb ass, then guess what? You wouldn't have to worry about hearing about black people all the time. But as stupid as bigoted, racist, dumb, idiotic, low IQ motherfuckers like this, who probably in their homes talk about black people, they too scared to say the shit in public, but this is the type of stuff. This is the reason why America is where it is right now, because all you low life motherfuckers been in y'all house teaching y'all kids this hateful ass shit. Y'all was too scared, too coward to say it in public. Trump gave put a battery in y'all back, but this is the same shit that y'all been pumping your kids full of, the knowledge that y'all been pumping these kids full of. And that's the reason why we're in the state that we're in right now, where a racist 34 count felon, pedophile protecting, dementia ridden buffoon can get in office, but just because y'all like being hateful, that's it, and racist.
Yeah. And power isn't given, it's taken. So
Yep.
So black TDS, no bitch, we're tired of y'all. We're tired of the entitlement of white people, Democratic and Republican, and I don't give a fuck. Y'all keep y'all talk. It ain't about race with black people, because guess what? Black people gonna get along regardless. We've been discriminated on since the inception of the nation. So if y'all think that y'all wanted to segregate from black people is going to cause us some type of strife or grief, it won't. In fact, I think we would prefer that at this point. But the fact is, the reason why we still deal with this shit is because y'all are so hateful, so jealous that y'all got everything handed down to y'all on the silver platter. Y'all still take advantage of white privilege, and you still got a chip on your back
every single day.
Yeah, I mean, Donald Trump is very emblematic of all of this. Like, there's a reason why he is where he's at. These people are able to project themselves onto him, and that's why we're in the situation we're in. It's really something that people have to consider as well, is that this is representative of
wisdom.
a lot of.
It was here before. If this wisdom or Zeno?
Yes. Yeah.
Wisdom. Racism was here before Donald Trump. He just gave everybody permission to bring it outside.
Yeah, he broke the seal.
They had it inside, and now it's outside.
Yeah, so, and they feel vindicated. So
like Minion, like he said,
Zeno.
like Minion said, when you go outside now, you used to just speak to everybody, and now people are reluctant to even be nice and courteous and respectful to each other, because you don't know what the other person is thinking. You don't know if that other person is going to approach you and say something and tell you hi or kiss their butt. So now everybody,
or if they're secretly racist, because now I feel like everybody is a secret racist, and some people are coming out and saying the shit out loud, but a lot of people still aren't.
So when people are still they're being quiet and they're being timid about it. But when they go behind closed doors, it's a whole totally different story. Me personally, I want to know
when they get on the keyboard.
Let me know where you stand. That way, I don't have to worry about bidding you a good day.
That's the reason why I'm not even speaking. Because guess what? The moment that you say something out of line, I'm already, cause see, I've been prepared myself since Trump got in office, and that's the fucked up part about it. Cause I've never ever walked around prepared to get into an argument with somebody.
Yeah, somebody said, but y'all call Republican voters hillbillies, poor crackers who vote Trump. What privilege? We literally have never done that. You can watch the whole thing back. We've talked about how these people are in every level of society, that they can be very rich, that they can be very poor. Same thing for the left. We haven't done that. Okay, so I don't know
feel
what you're
like
talking
Eaton
about.
Myers don't even know what LBJ said before he passed. And literally he said, and I quote, "This country will literally vote for the most morally bankrupt, disregarded, unforgiving, and not loving president over the
On
qualified
purpose.
black woman."
Yeah, on
That's
purpose.
right.
On purpose.
Yeah. And
Very
this person
deliberately.
talking about y'all call it, but y'all call Republican voters hillbilly poor crackers who vote Trump. What privilege? First off, the fact that they're hillbilly crackers that voted for Trump because they wanted to be racist is all that is the privilege in itself. Because they weren't voting because they thought that this was going to be somebody who was going to be better than them. They were only voting because they were like, this is a white man. He deserves it. So
Also, nobody said that. Did anybody say
nobody.
this?
Even if we did, I don't give a fuck if we said it or not. If it came
Right.
up, oh well, who cares?
But we didn't.
But
We recognize that they're in every facet of society, that they're
yeah,
in every level of society.
It's rich racists.
Exactly.
It's rich. I mean, so the fact that you're MAGA.
No. If you are poor in the hillbilly, well, shame on you, because you just wasting your white privilege. You have an opportunity. You have an opportunity to go be whatever you want to be in America, and no questions
Before
asked.
Trump, but now you got to stay in line.
You could be whatever. If we have a president that can't complete a complete sentence, and we had one that had a C average, shout out to George Bush. Okay.
What is dumbass?
Okay.
Yeah,
but Obama had to be a scholar. But Obama had to be a scholar to be the president. So you're wasting your white privilege if you're poor and you're white in America, in my opinion.
Tyler Chambers literally said blacks are the most racist. Sorry, but true. So you think January 6th is okay? Do you think
ain't no blacks in office? Ain't no blacks in office that can put laws in place that can oppress white people. So black people can feel however they want to feel. They're the ones that being oppressed.
Right. Give me one example.
Y'all are professional victims.
Using their power.
Keep blaming whites for every setback.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing about it is black people have come to accept it. Black people have still learned how to make a way out of no way. We don't complain. Yeah, if an officer tries to racially profile, yeah, we might voice our opinion and go back at their ass and stand on business with their ass because it's our right to do that. But guess what? And to the white people, whenever they see a black person standing up against the police, he should have stood in line. No, bitch, why don't you be the one that constantly gets stereotyped and racially profiled by black people, by police officers, and constantly
since y'all want to be entitled, right? Like
don't tell a black person what the fuck they need to do when you out here walking around.
One instance in your white life where you were accosted by and profiled by a bunch of black cops and penalized for something you didn't do.
He should have just did what the police said. I don't understand why these people can't. If the police say show your ID, just show your fucking ID.
Meanwhile, they can sit there and curse the police. They can sit there and curse the police out, talk all kind of shit, and nothing happens.
They will never ever accept that type of behavior.
Comply and don't die.
Yeah, and they
sorry,
don't have to comply. Y'all don't. The white people don't have to comply, but I guarantee you, the black people will have to comply.
Exactly. Well, they will get killed over standing on their. Trust me, these white people have no fear when they going against these police officers, and the reason why they have no fear is because these police officers, even if they have a gun in their hand, guess what? They still get better. Still get treated better than a regular average black person on the street that you just racially profiling.
Yeah, they swear that
These MAGA people in the chat are fucking coping their asses out. Talk about some black folks always crying. Bye pro
And
victims
then
keep
that's what I was
crying.
getting at. That's what I was getting at. Black people have been okay with this shit. We've been dealing with this shit. We've been coping with this shit. We don't keep constantly complaining. We just learn how to
You've been
move and
subjected
maneuver.
to it.
And guess what?
To it.
Exactly. But guess what? The black people, as much as we don't say anything, now these white people, they done got a taste of being able to spew hate, and now they're the ones that's being the victims everywhere. Why can't we be victims? Like,
exactly.
I've seen nothing but victimhood from Trump and the whole MAGA regime. Nothing but I'm a victim.
Right. Trump cry every day on TV.
It's always MAGA.
But you got
it's
black
always been.
Yeah. It's madness.
God forbid black people say something about their experience. Please just shut up and take it.
Well, it's not. It's never the time to discuss.
MAGA is the most complainingest,
crybaby ass
motherfuckers that I've ever seen.
But this is like Protestant mentality. It's like the Protestant work ethic. It's like you will be subjected to this labor and to this pain and to this hurt, and you will eat it. It's like, well, I'm not white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. I don't believe that. If something wrongs me, I'm going to speak up about it. Hell yeah. And I'm going to go against it.
Period. And that don't mean I'm a crybaby. That don't mean shit. That means I know what the fuck I stand on, and I'm gonna stand on that shit, and you're not gonna disrespect me.
And I guarantee you, they wouldn't be able to. If white people walked in our shoes, they wouldn't be able to stand it. They wouldn't be able.
Well, that's what they're scared of. That's like the great replacement theory, right? That like black people.
They're gonna become the minority, and we'll be able to have the opportunity, like you said, to do to them.
Well, they're the minority anyway, because they gonna FAFO. They're gonna fuck around and find out what Trump is really going to make them. And he's already.
The truth of the matter is that black people aren't the people that you need to be worried about turning against you. The people that you need to be worried about is the motherfucker that is in office right now turning against you. Every promise that he made, he has not kept.
Sending your children
like
to
MAGA
war.
don't even realize that literally Donald Trump does not give a fuck about anyone. Even in the fucking military, he does not give a fuck who blood spills as long as he profits off of their death. So if MAGA want to sit there and cope and be like, oh, Donald Trump is a good man. Yeah, he's a good man at raping fucking children. He's a good man at fucking making fucking African American people suffer more than fucking white people. Nah, matter of fact, if I ran for office, I will make white people suffer just like the black people did. Shit,
no, we don't need nobody to suffer.
And that's the thing, is that black people have never done that. Like, please show me anywhere in any time in history where black people were like, nah, white
we
people
like
are
having
not gonna...
fun. We like partying. We like, see, that's the thing.
In the middle fucking east.
Okay, because ain't nobody got time to be stressed out and going against motherfuckers. Okay, we want to enjoy our black lives. That's what we want to do. We don't got time to be trying to conquer any other countries and shit. We don't care about that shit. That's the reason why white people are the only people that go around trying to conquer other people's land. Because guess what? Indigenous people.
There's also the Arabs. They also
do that.
But you're not wrong. I just wanted to say that again, just to do white apologetics and to show that like we're not being racist against white people specifically, or
I don't give a damn if they think I am. I don't care. To be honest, because I don't care enough about white people. I don't care enough about race to worry about whether or not somebody thinks I'm racist or not, because that's not even something. The only reason why I'm talking about that today is because the state that these racist white people have put our country in. Because guess what? I can't go around just being oblivious and being, blissfully unaware that there is racism in everybody that probably is white. Unfortunately, conscious or unconscious. Like I said, I don't have the luxury of being able to go around blissfully ignorant to racism anymore, because y'all are putting it in our face.
Yeah, it's not a luxury you have.
That's why
it's
I don't pay attention to MAGA, because all they spout about is shit. like a literal fucking nonsense. That's what MAGA is all about. Nonsense, nonsense, nonsense.
So you
nonsense.
force me to be racist, and you can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me, but ain't no black person in office causing American families to be broken up by sending their families to war over something that ain't gonna benefit them at all.
Or
only white people are doing that.
Or a damn concentration camp.
Only Jewish people are causing are people from Israel. I don't know what the fuck their religion is, but people from Israel, Netanyahu, is forcing the president of the United States to send his troops
blackmailing
blackmailing the president of the United States.
He's blackmailing because you know why?
To send innocent,
mind you, the reason
regular people who are just trying to live their fucking lives to go fight for a war and for something that it ain't even have anything to do with the America or the United States at all. We get no benefit out of this except for they say that what if they had a fucking nuclear bomb? Don't you want to feel protected? No. Right now, I would rather have more money in my pocket. Right now, I would rather have medical coverage that I can pay for. Right now, I'd rather feed my family.
And not see homeless people on the streets.
Someone asked, like, what race created racism? And racism as we know it is an 18th, 19th century invention created in Europe. And it's been challenged and it's been revised and it's been debunked multiple times over. And so it's not beneficial for anybody to believe scientific racism for once. It's just simply not a thing. It's not something that is valid in any way, shape, or form. It's been challenged a million times. And academia, by the way, is like one of the most racist institutions in the world. And they've been able to, they clung to this stuff like tooth and nail, you know, as long as they could, but they had to give it up at one point because it's just not compatible with reality. So hopefully that answers that question.
No benefit. The country that consistently builds up the military and chants death to America is now on their knees. What?
They're talking about Iran.
Well,
anyway, should we move on or whatever? Because I didn't mean to bring up the comments. I just wanted to answer one, but then it's like popped off.
We can answer the comments. I mean, I don't care about answering the commenters.
I know we have videos to go through.
I'm actually done with all my videos for the show, so we're actually kind of at the end of the show.
Okay.
But it was a good show. I was able to get all my videos out.
Yeah,
hey,
I have to join
right now. As soon as I leave this stream, there's going to be a bombardment of fucking MAGA people coming into my stream talking about but you voted for this. Don't say that you didn't. And I said I voted for Kamala Harris.
Don't
they just
Go do live and say what you want to say and just let them speak whatever they want to speak.
Because a lot of them are bots as well.
Because like they said, we're not changing their minds. We're not
exactly.
we're not going to change their minds. The only thing that's going to change their minds is when they hit home. Maybe when they hit home.
Let me say this though. It's important that you, Wisdom, Zeno, I said what I said in myself. It's important that we still do voice our opinions, regardless of if it's the, majority consensus or if people like it. I think it helps other people who are scared to talk and speak their own truth and speak how they feel. It gives them the courage and the, like how Trump has emboldened all these racists to start coming out. We need to start giving that same permission slip and, trying to give that strength to these people who feel the same way we feel, but are just too scared to actually come out and say something.
And give a different perspective and sort of, challenge these things. After that guy, I had to join. I knew I had to join after that Israeli guy because I don't think you guys, I know you guys are so much better than whatever that was. Obviously we had a great show, but the beginning was just a mess. And I was like, I can't let that be what this turns into. It was just so ridiculous.
Well, I mean,
he came on here. He came on here trying to change our mind about the war in Iran
and made a
trying to
complete
give us.
fool out of himself because how the
Yeah.
hell you in a fucking bomb shelter on fucking YouTube trying to convince
Well, he
other
was
people?
in London, so he said he was in England. So I was like, so you're not even there. And
Well, he said he was in a bomb shelter too. Then
oh, well, I don't know. So I don't think he was telling the truth. He was definitely Israeli, or he was definitely, I could tell by his accent. Um, but I mean, so if you don't want to be in a bunker, then don't actively encourage and instigate,
well, like I said,
international and
I
global
don't give
strife.
a fuck about none of these people. I don't care about Israel. I don't care about these people. They don't. I mean, as long.
But they're dragging us all into it, so we got to talk.
Honestly, all I care about is Barron being at war, and if they don't like it, we're still going to respond to it. Because if Donald Trump doesn't hold himself accountable, then the United States will.
Right, and if my first introduction to having to learn about Israel, is y'all forcing us to go to war because y'all blackmailing our president, I'm sorry, you're not gaining, my support because you're able to blackmail our
right.
president into forcing our American troops to go lose their lives for something,
Right.
before
And you can
pedophiles.
say mad about it. Like, he was super angry about it.
That somebody been thinking about for the last damn three decades. Allegedly.
Right. Well, at least 2,000 years, by the way.
Well, I'm talking about Benjamin Netanyahu. He's been thinking about doing this for the last 30 years. So he finally found a food that'll help him out with doing it.
And the reason why Donald Trump is literally being blackmailed, because mind you, in Tel Aviv, there's literally a vault of videos of Donald Trump raping children. That's the reason why he's like scared shitless out of his ass, because mind you, he doesn't want to fuck with Russia. He doesn't want to fuck with China, because mind you, he says we're the most stupendous superpower in the entire city. No, the fuck it's not. That title belongs to fucking China. They have the biggest war power in their country.
Baby, them people in China is living. I'm like, do I need to make a do I need to relocate? The only reason why I don't want to relocate is because I was born in America, and bitch, you're not gonna force me to go anywhere that I don't. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day,
China is not trying to do that. Like, China, if you look at China's initiatives around the world,
no. I'm not saying China is trying to get people to come out there. I don't think that they're trying to do that. But I do think that their technology, the way that they care for their public, the streets are clean. It's against the law for a lot. I feel like if we're going to be under a dictatorship, if I have to live under a dictatorship, at least when I go out, I feel like I'm living in the future. At least I can go out to clean streets. Nobody's acting crazy. You don't have to deal with all this race. I feel like China, they winning in my book.
But they're not trying to colonize, and they're not trying to take over the way that, for example, America is. They're trying to create pathways for different countries that they're collaborating with to de-dollarize and to use their own currencies backed by their industry and their means without having to go through the dollar. So it's about multipolarization. So it's about countries being able to show up as themselves.
So much money, the fact that we're supposed to be the baddest country in the world, why the fuck is China way past us when it comes to like their
technology?
Because China is collaborating with different countries around the world, creating diplomatic ties, creating trade agreements, encouraging trade agreements that are not dollar based. Does that make sense?
China? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think that they're definitely at a pivotal point right now to where that could actually be something that happens to where the dollar can eventually. I mean, I can foresee sometime in the future this dollar collapsing and us having to move to.
The dollar itself is not backed by like industry or, for example, gold. It's just belief.
Our support of the dollar, right? The American people's Not
Well,
anybody
the
else. Just
global
us.
community also. So,
If China asked for asked for America to pay them back all the money that we owe China, we would collapse in one day.
well, that's part of the reason why we are in the situation we're in because,
So what happened to
like
Silver?
Donald Trump himself is totally in debt. So he's in the presidency because he's holding back having to pay his own personal debts
And going
to
to
a
jail.
bunch of different people, like the Russians, the Chinese. So that's why, like, when you see, like, how is Putin, influencing Donald Trump himself? It's because, well, they have blackmail on him, yes, but we have more than enough evidence to see that he's trash, right? The other thing is that they have his debt. He got involved with the mafia over there, which is intrinsically tied to their government. So they're literally like they own him, like
Yeah.
they owe him. He owes everybody, and so
They dog
because of
walking
that,
him
that's why
in the
he ran
public
for
eye.
presidency,
Yeah.
is so he can use and leverage the power of the
He
state
ain't had no choice.
to not pay and to go
That's
after
why
people.
Netanyahu and what is it, APEC? That's why they put so much money into making sure that he became president.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
they told him, bitch, it's time for you your
To pay
debt
your debts.
has come due.
Yeah, here's the
Time
bill.
to pay the piper.
So
Right, exactly. It's the piper coming to pay, and there's a
So
lot of pipers, a lot.
yeah. Y'all, this has been a great show, and I'm glad. And like I said, if regular people from different walks of life, from different, I'm pretty sure economic, cultural backgrounds can see what's going on, then I know for certain that fuck MAGA. You see what's going on. You know what this is, and you know the reason why you're voting for Trump, and you know why you still support Trump. And it's nothing biblical. It's nothing religious. It's nothing godly about what we're going through right now, and the reason why Trump is in office doesn't have anything to do with any biblical manifestation or
No,
this is
I would say
all
it does. Sorry, I
evil
have to.
and hatred. I mean, I get why you would say that, but this has been again 40 years in the making. One person decided that they were going to be the dummy because they were able to be blackmailed because of the depraved, low
Because they're
life,
broke.
bottom of the barrel shit that he was involved in. That involved other billionaire motherfuckers and politicians. The people that run this fucking country are trying to hide the Epstein files, cover this shit up. This is the biggest cover up in American history. You know what I'm saying? So it's not biblical that these dumbass low life motherfuckers put themselves in this predicament to be blackmailed. That's not biblical,
No,
but it
that's not.
definitely did happen. It definitely is where we're at right now. It is our fucking reality that the people who are in office are the most depraved, evil, sadistic motherfuckers on earth. Period.
Yep. 100%.
Hard stop. That's who is running the United States of America right now.
Yes, and
Yeah.
please reference please, American people, look back to the French Revolution that gave birth to you. The guillotine, look back at everything that was happening over there. That is what gave birth to, like, Enlightenment. That's what gave birth to the constitutional tradition that we were able to then, give to other countries, so in order for them to be able to
And
democratize and have
leave,
their own constitutions. Please look back at the French Revolution, please.
and before I go, I just gotta say one thing to MAGA. Y'all voted for proclamation, not declaration. Proclamation means you want to be slow and let other people do shit for you. Declaration means you're actually doing it. So
we got a lot of
that's all I
work to
have
do.
to say.
Thank you guys for being here on the show, y'all.
I loved
let's
it.
give it up to Wisdom and to Xenophone. Let me give you a little applause for being here, guys.
Thank you for being a good host, master.
I was ready to cut y'all asses out after the Israel guy came.
One more thing. MAGA, when you do finally wake up, don't come to us. Blame yourselves for waking up.
We're still gonna be talking down on y'all. Y'all will never get respect from me, and that's just how I feel.
When you finally wake up and realize what's really been happening, don't come to us. Don't come to, the African Americans. Don't come to the whites. Blame yourselves for y'all bullshit. Okay?
Yeah.
Thank
Because
you.
it's not all the whites either. So don't try to go to the regular, average, critical thinking white people. Don't try to go to them for mercy. Nobody should give them mercy. Just shun them. Make them feel like the losers that they've always been. They had a moment to think that they were
They
on the
have their 5 minutes of fame.
They
so,
had their 5 minutes of fame, and you bitches.
Yep, they had their extra 5 minutes of sleep. They had their extra 5 minutes of laziness. So when y'all come to us and finally realize that this has been what it's been since 1619, I'm just gonna look at y'all and say, how many times have we told y'all this? When did we tell y'all this? Since the Black Plague? Y'all didn't listen. Since the fucking
since you're in your bag right now, why don't you go ahead and give your final words so we can get this show out?
Hey man, listen, MAGA, when you finally wake up, don't come to us for your bullshit. Don't come to us crying with your fake tears, with your fake alligator tears, and say, "Oh, you were right all along." No, we was right since the very fucking beginning, before the fucking proclamation of the independence. No, I'm not saying declaration. I'm saying proclamation, because y'all were fucking too slow to wake the fuck up. Y'all were too fucking slow to look at the Black Death. Y'all were too fucking slow to find a cure for the Black Death. Y'all were too fucking slow to find a fucking guillotine for fucking Donald Trump. And guess what? It's y'all fault. So don't come to us when we told y'all asses since 1619 to wake y'all asses up. Okay? Blame yourselves. Right. Don't blame us.
Y'all go follow our boy Wisdom. Thank you for your final thoughts, Wisdom. We appreciate you being here. And hopefully we can, reconvene, reconnect one day on one of these shows. Y'all can come back and share your opinions. So lastly, Zeno, what's good? What's your final words?
Yeah, I just have to say 2 things. The first is, please look at real actual history. So I mentioned the French Revolution. I would also say look at the roots of democracy that goes back to Athens, codes of morality, conduct that are real. There's a tradition that goes back to the Bronze Age at the very least of these things. So, look at the actual progression of these things. Somebody mentioned Hammurabi Code. That's real. That's not fake. History. The Bible is not history. It's not a history book. A lot of those things are proven to not have existed or happened at all. And when you do, and the second thing I want to say that goes into my last point is that please consider, and I know it sounds crazy, but please consider and take the religious aspect of this stuff that's happening very seriously, because it's been the mainstay for a lot of these conflicts and will continue to be if we don't address it.
And don't take it, not to cut you off, but don't take it serious to where you're trying to indoctrinate yourself and believe that shit. But just recognize what you see. Education is really the key, guys. Knowledge is power. So if you know what you're looking at, you know how to attack it, and you know how to, how to respond. You can respond accordingly. So
and see the source of where a lot of this crazy things. I know we're smart people. We're not superstitious people. We're not religious people. But it's a human thing to have religion. And so it's been a mainstay since the beginning of time. So we need to look at those things very seriously. Look at, does the Bible really say that? What is it about this thing that empowers people? And give yourself the knowledge and the context of what is driving these crazy lunatic sort of really out there things to be holding nuclear war codes. Because they are, all three of them.
Yep.
So that's it.
Thank you, Zeno.
And thank you guys for like having me and for being so
For real.
rational and open.
Yeah, like
absolutely.
y'all are compassionate. Y'all care about the people, and that's what I like about this channel, is that the channel cares about the people, for the people, by the people.
That's the only way we're gonna be able to get out this shit, is if we stand together. So
Right.
Thank you guys.
We're all in this together, baby.
Yeah.
I said what I said. Final word.
Final word. Well, shout out to the audience that sat here and listened to us for almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours. We appreciate each and every last one of you for showing up.
That's the one I was looking
in the
for.
chat,
Sorry.
whether you agree with us or not. Do your own research. This has been for entertainment purposes only. You don't have to agree with us. You don't have to believe us. But we do implore that you do your own research.
And hold yourself responsible too for those beliefs, okay?
Hold yourself responsible, accountable, and just try to wake up tomorrow and try to make the day better than it was yesterday. So that's
make the world a little bit better. Make it
a better place. Yeah, and
like
can we all just try to get along and get through this together, because it's not just Black people going through this. Everybody is going through this, and it's like this every election cycle. If we put a Democrat in office and the opposite side don't agree, then they have to go through what we put in office. And so everybody just,
y'all, there is a video that I am going to find for the next live show. I guarantee I am going to find this video. But this Hispanic guy is putting everybody on game, because at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is the people that go and pave our roads, the people that the everyday people that put the power lines up, that build these houses, that run these companies and corporations, they're us. They're you. They're me.
We're doing the work, and it's our money.
And guess what?
We're doing the work. We're paying the money, and we're getting shitted on every day.
And
whether,
this man,
whether
he
you
said
voted for it or not.
He said that the people that we put in office, all they do is manage the power. But the people, you and I, all of us, people in the chat, we're the ones that get up every day and go work these 9 to 5s, and we are the power that these people that people in office are managing. If we decided that we didn't want to play into this game anymore, there would be no game to play.
Yeah, Karl Marx said that, by the way, but he's a huge no-no. You say Marx, it's like, ooh, the cockroaches scatter.
Well, yeah, anytime you have truth and facts, in the what you call it, silos.
Yeah.
Anytime you have any type of truth or facts in the silos, then that's demonized.
Yeah, the denial is real for sure.
Right.
Yeah, knowledge is definitely a threat to dictators and to these people in power. So, with that being said, though, y'all make sure y'all stay knowledgeable and abreast of all the stuff that's going on, and keep current with all the stuff that's going on. This is the first time in my life that I am actually learning about other countries and the shit that they got going on that didn't really mean nothing to me prior to us, this administration and Israel bending Trump over, and pounding him to the point where we're in a war. So, now that our own president is being dog walked by Israel, then now we have to be vigilant. We have to stay abreast of what's going on and figure out, how the hell did we get to this point? How the hell we get to a place where the entire country, the United States of America, which is supposed to be the best country in America, we have been occupied by Israel. So, with that, it's food from thought. I hope you guys stay aware, know your rights, fight for them, stand on something, and be safe in these streets.
Hit that like button and subscribe to the channels.
Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to I Said What I Said. If y'all want some real talk and people that ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing, make sure y'all subscribe to I Said What I Said. Make sure you subscribe to Off the Record. Y'all subscribe to Wisdom. He on here. Did you send me your link? Did he send me his link? I don't know.
Let me see if I can find
it. Yeah, I couldn't find this link.
Yeah, let me send the link.
Okay, yeah, send the link. And y'all subscribe to Foxy 2, Roxy 3. That's
SBK,
our other co-star and
Lady T-Bug.
Yeah. SBK, Lady T-Bug. Get It Together Wellness was in the chat tonight. 2 Cent Gorilla. Subscribe to 2 Cent Gorilla. And
you put it in the chat?
You put it in the back chat?
Okay, I guess he's still getting it. But yeah. So I think what we need to promote moving forward, guys. I know a lot of people are scared to, actually exercise their First Amendment right of free speech, but I feel like we should make it more acceptable and normal for people who have opposing opinions from the administration to be able to voice those opinions and confidently and without having to feel like something's going to happen to them.
There you go. There's my link.
Okay. Yeah, we need to promote an environment where everybody feels like, hey, look, if I don't like you, I'm not about to pretend. As a black person in a white dominated field, guess what? When I go around these white people, I'm not about to make you feel like you're better than me. What the fuck you mean? No. I'm talking to you like you a regular ass person. You don't get no privilege from me. So black people, start knowing y'all worth. You ain't gotta be a subservient to nobody because of their race and because you think their race puts them at a better a better advantage than you do. Fuck them. Treat them all like they are just like you. Even if you living in the fucking hood, in the projects, and you talking to a millionaire, you should treat that motherfucker like he is exactly the same, equal to you. And that's what needs to be promoted. And I hope that's what we start promoting. Fuck these people. We ain't scared of these people. Talk your shit.
Fuck MAGA, fuck Donald J. Trump, fuck everyone that supports them.
And we're gonna promote love, and we're gonna promote unity. All races accepted. If you MAGA, not if you MAGA. If you voted for Trump, you're not accepted. But everybody else,
I voted for the right president, which is Kamala Harris. Shoot.
And with that, guys, I'm about to end the stream, y'all. So y'all have a great night. We will see y'all on the next one. Stay safe.
Oh, and to MAGA, have yourselves a white day.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to find Foxy's channel so we can put her channel in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
were we able to put Wisdom's channel?
Yeah, I put it in the chat. There's my link.
I put the rest of them in the chat.
All right, y'all. Make sure y'all go follow all the people that we are putting in the chat. We want to support independent media. At the end of the day, all these corporations, all these news channels are being bought up. Even CNN about to get bought up. So, fuck the institution and the establishment. Y'all support independent media, even if y'all don't like our opinions. At least we're being real.
People not watching regular TV anyway, so online streaming is where it's at anyway. So,
like, I watch Chris Valenti, who is an independent media, who talks a lot about what happened, like what's Donald Trump doing. I also listen to Paul Lance, aka Paul for Equality, who literally does the same as Chris Valenti. Oh, and one more thing, just to piss MAGA off, I'm gonna do a little something for him. And this is for Chris Valenti. Shout outs to Chris Valenti. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 bella ciao, bella ciao, timori. Yeah, if you ever watch Chris Valenti, you know he does that on his channel. So shout outs to Chris Valenti.
All right. I don't know what that means, but
he's Italian.
Oh, okay.
But we can saying all of that. Good night, everybody.
Bye, y'all.
Good night, people.
Yeah, you know what time it is. No scripts, no filters, no fear. We said what we said and meant that. Off the record, yeah, we keep it real. No filter shit, we say what we feel. Politics, stories, truth on display. Come on, we talk that talk in our own way. Off the record, Minion the guy, let's go. Foxy to Roxy, 3 she go hard.
I swear on everything that is exactly what he said right here in the studio.
That is the funniest thing I have heard all week.
So hard, busy with the facts she never miss. Nah. I said what I said, that's the twist. Off the record, yeah. Come and catch the vibe. Where real ones talk and the truth survive. Late night truth, we don't just speak. We pull the roots from what they keep. From pain to progress, we light the flame. No spin, no script, we call it by name. Minion bring the vision, Foxy bring the flame. Lizzie drop a cease, it'll never be the same. I said what I said, say it loud, no shame. We taking truth global, remember the name. No apologies, no disguise.